Floyd and he was me, he would never have to fight again because the exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it,
right?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due,
right?
And
yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
It's time for another raffle brought to you by the JBT. Our first item is a new 10th generation iPad with a liquid retina display which shows off beautiful color and has plenty of power for all your handheld computing needs. Great for work, play, or just movies on the go. How much is it to enter, you ask? Just $10. Or you can catch the deal with 3 entries for just $25. It's easy to enter. Just cash app your entries to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. Our second item is a set of Kenichi Bear Bluetooth noise canceling headphones. Great for gaming, movies, or travel. As the second prize in this great raffle. Our third item is a Ninja brand air fryer. Great for all your air frying needs. Cooking healthy with the JBT. So send your entries via Cash App to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. $10 each or 3 for $25. Put raffle on the comment line and you are entered.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the fam. We back again on this good Wednesday to build on this boxing. How we always do. Y'all know it. You know the drill. Smash the like button, sub to the channel, turn your notifications on. You like the content, hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. We gonna keep building. We got a nice one. We got a good build for today, man. How y'all feeling, man? Shout out to everybody in the raffle. Shout out to the JBT family. If y'all want to be entered into the raffle, it is $10 to enter into the raffle. It's 3 prizes, $25. Get you entered 3 times. And who don't need a pair of good Kenichi Bear wireless headphones? Who don't need a good touchscreen iPad? You know, who can't use an air fryer, man? You know, shout out to the fam and everybody that's in the raffle and everybody that's joining. Best of luck to y'all. Hope you win. Russell, what it do, my guy? Thrill Hill, what's good with it? He said no. Come on, Thrill, don't do that. we just get started. We just getting started. Shout out to my brother Adam McQueen, man. Mike Ron, what it do, family? D1, my guy. His family in the building, old school, what it do? Yeah, y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. I'm gonna bring my camera up in a second, but we gonna build on this boxing. And the reason why I doubled back and I wanted to talk about this again is because I've been looking at Canelo Alvarez and all his moves, and my stance is the reasoning for him not taking these fights is not lining up with the moves that he's made in the past. You get what I'm saying? I hear people saying when it comes to him and Crawford, I hear people saying, you know, will he get any credit? And I understand it. It's a fair question. Will he get any credit? But my thing is this, y'all. My thing is this. How much credit did he get for beating an inexperienced Edgar Berlanga? No disrespect to Edgar. He showed heart, grit. He ain't quit. He ain't let Canelo just come in there and knock him out. You get what I'm saying? He got beat up. He took an ass whooping, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't a beat down, right? It was a lesson. Edgar Berlanga got schooled, right? And in boxing, that's not always bad. If you in there with an experienced guy that got close to 70 fights and you ain't even got 30, you better learn something from that man. If you spent 36 minutes in the ring with Canelo Alvarez and ain't learned nothing, shame on you. But let's talk about this, man. Let's talk about it because it's a lot to consider when you think about this fight. And again, I get it. People saying the weight, yeah, man, we seen what happened with Charlo, and he ain't Charlo. He ain't Charlo. Some of those people that said you see what happened with Charlo had Bud beaten Charlo if they ever fought. So I don't really go off of that. Every challenge is different. I mean, look how much, and I know Canelo Alvarez is a much different physical specimen than what he was against Floyd Mayweather all them years ago. But did you see the weight difference between Floyd and Canelo on fight night? He ain't have no problem taking that challenge, and I get it. It's Floyd, right? But I just say I ain't buying these excuses. I'm not buying this if he's going to get credit. Terence Crawford is looked at as pound for pound the #1 best fighter in the world. And a lot of people on a lot of people's lists. You get what I'm saying? A lot of fair people. He got that. He's that on a lot of people's list. You get what I'm saying? So what you mean? Why wouldn't he get credit? Even if he is a small guy. I mean, taking challenges is part of the sport. I'm not trying to hear it. We seen Roy Jones go all the way up to heavyweight. I'm not buying the excuses. Fight that man. You at every turn. So you telling me you don't want to fight the big guy that deserves to fight you, and you don't want to fight the little guy that definitely deserves a fight with you, man. We said a lot of us say it all the time. Terence Crawford should be a bigger star. You can't be that without the proper dance partners. A lot of people, for whatever reason, they think the only person he beat is Errol Spence. Well, how could he get another one of those type, fighters on his resume if guys are making excuses not to fight him? The last time I checked, Terence Crawford undefeated. Hey, man, if he lose, he lose. Too bad. So what? You get what I'm saying? Canelo Alvarez didn't care about credit when he brought Amir Khan up and sent him to the shadow round. He had no problem sending Amir Khan to the shadow round. He wasn't thinking about credit, who's going to give him credit for this or that. He wasn't thinking about credit when he fought Abney Yildirim. He wasn't thinking about no credit for that. He fought Callum Smith. I don't care what his record is. He wasn't on Canelo's level. He wasn't thinking about credit when he fought none of those people. Why are we going to give him that excuse talking about credit? Nah, go in there and fight. Go in there and actually fight somebody that want to fight you back. Canelo Alvarez at this stage, even at 34 with 60 plus fights, is still looked at as one of the best fighters in the world. And so is Terence Crawford, man. So is Terence Crawford. And look, he ain't been knocking everybody out anyway. So who's to say that he guaranteed 100% knocks Crawford out? You don't know. I want to see it because I'm done with the excuses. Like I said, you beat up smaller guys that nobody asked you to fight with no problem. You had no hesitation doing it. Now when it's another guy that's, I ain't talking about no numbers and shit like that. I'm talking about accomplishments and just being pound for pound a top fighter. Terence Crawford has been a top fighter since he entered the sport. He been the guy since he been the guy. Since he been the champion, he stayed one. Think about that. He had a hell of a run. No setbacks, no losses. Hell nah. Bud Crawford said he want that fight. Let's see it. It's time for Canelo to fight somebody that want to fight him back. It's time for you to fight somebody that want to fight you back. And I think Crawford is asking for it. Why not? And I'm going to play this interview from Crawford. He went up on TMZ talking about it a little bit. He did voice his concern. One of his concerns, Artur, his concerns was some of what we talk about over here, size and power. But that's not the end all be all. Because if that was the case, if size and power determine everything, and again, I'm not saying Terence Crawford is Floyd Mayweather, but I'm just saying if size and power was everything, then he would have beat Floyd. I 100% understand people's sentiments that he's never been nowhere near 68, all of that stuff, right? But we also know that boxing is mental, right? It's more mental than physical. They always say it. So what about that aspect of the game? Terence Crawford has been one of the strongest, mentally toughest fighters that we have today in this sport. And if you're going to take a loss, go take it fighting the absolute best. So Terence Crawford might be a small guy, but we talking about weight. I don't even care no more. They the same height. They about the same height. Terence Crawford longer. Arguably, it could be more craftier or smarter. You don't know. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. What's the difference, bro? Like I said, we done seen him knock out Amir Khan. He sent Amir Khan to the shadow realm, and nobody in the world asked to see that. Nobody. You won't think about no damn credit. He just knew that dude had a glass jaw, and the minute he touched it, that was it for him. And remember how that fight was playing out. Amir Khan was tattooing Canelo ass, combinations and everything. He just was too brave for his own good. And once I seen how the fight was taking place, I just knew Canelo was setting it, was lowering him in, rocking him to sleep, and was going to lower the boom the first chance he got, and that's what he did. But again, I know that fight is years ago. I know we talking about two different people, but just think about the skill level in there. Who went into that fight thinking Amir Khan was going to beat Canelo? But look how much success he had. Nobody could account for the amount of success that he had. He won pretty much every round until he got stopped. He was really beating Canelo up for a second. I think people forget. No, I'm not saying Crawford is Amir Khan, but I'm saying he's a better fighter than that. So look, if we gotta see Canelo fighting, period, at all, and fighting people that he got a good chance at beating, why not it be the best absolute fighters available that you could fight? That's where I'm at with it. That's why I want to see it. Know what I mean? No reason you shouldn't smash. Just shout out to my bro Thrill Hill. DGL, what's good with it? Damn, they confiscated things, baby. You terrible, man. You terrible. You terrible, man. Lonnie Lee, shout out to my brother, man. How you feeling, bro? Lisa, peace to the queen. Always good to see you. Sports Traditions, what's good with it? Floyd did not fight Canelo at 160 and 168. That's what I just said. I just said that. But we talking about, I just highlighted how he's a much different physical specimen. But my point being, it was a weight disparity. It was a power disparity, right? And that fight still took place, right? And Floyd dominated him. I'm not saying Crawford to do exactly what Floyd did, but I'm saying I'm not mad at seeing it, and I would love to see it. Know what I mean? Yes. So you get me there. You get my point, D1. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Just2. How you feeling? Rocky Field. I almost forgot about him. Shout out to Al Boog. Appreciate you, family. You 100% right. BJ33 in the building. What's good, my guy? Bud should get undisputed at 154, and that's all Bud need to focus on. Hey, my thing is this. I hear you, but that's what we want him to do. We would probably prefer that he focus on 54. I was saying that too, but when I keep hearing a person be adamant about a fight they want, and it's a guy that's never lost a fight, who am I to just say, nah, you don't go after that fight, you're going to lose. Think about that. Think about that if Terence Crawford shared the mentality of the fans. Don't dare to be great. Don't go chase greatness. Don't go up there and fight a guy that nobody think you could beat. They can't make it all about money. Terence Crawford is a competitor. You heard it from everybody. He competes at everything and at a high level. So I don't see no scenario where he don't have a chance to win this fight. Because I'm telling you, Canelo Alvarez better knock him out. They make this fight, he better stop him. So again, we might want Bud Crawford to focus on 54. We might want that, but he don't want it. If he don't want it, it ain't gonna happen. Y'all like my hat? Y'all feeling it? Fastest hedgehog in the world. You know what I'm saying? But and I'm with you. I get it. I think 154 makes sense, but it's not what we want. It's what he want. I'm just gonna support whatever he do because I know he a competitor of the highest standard. And if he get in the ring with you, it's because he think he can win, right? People just making it all about money. Oh, he just want to payday. He want to get paid. Everybody want to get paid. They prize fighters. Terence Crawford want to win too. And it's crazy that we reduce him to a guy that's just chasing a payday. And how could you demonize a guy for chasing a payday, but against one of the most dangerous guys that he could fight? I'm just trying to give y'all something else to think about. I don't want to change nobody's mind. If you don't like the fight, you don't like it, but hear me out. I'm going to make this shit make sense. He's making excuses. When it's Beterbiev, he don't bring nothing but an extra 25 pounds. The fact that you bringing up his weight, but you just fought a guy that was heavier than him and Edgar Berlanga than David Benavidez was at 168, 175 in his first fight. So you just making excuses. On that end, that guy's big. Are you saying his weight don't matter, but you don't want to fight him? And he did everything possible. He fought the right guys, worked himself back in title contention to compete for your titles that you hold, but you don't want to fight him. So he goes up. Now you got a smaller guy calling you out, and you're going to just try to never mind him? Nah, man, you got to take some challenge, man. Fight somebody that want to fight you. That's where I'm at with it. That's where I'm at with it. Y'all saying the obvious. Let me say this, yo. If you come here, just hear me out. Y'all don't state nothing obvious like Canelo never, Floyd never fought him at 160. That's stupid to say. I know that. My point being, it was a weight discrepancy, right? So it doesn't matter. They didn't fight at 68, but it still was a weight discrepancy with Floyd, about 20-some pounds, I think it was. And he got demolished. He got annihilated. He got his ass beat. You get what I'm saying? If by that logic, because we're telling Crawford he's way too big, he's way too strong. That's the same shit Canelo thought when he got in there with Floyd. He thought he was too big, too strong for him. And how did that work out? So what I'm saying is a guy that's shown me after 41 fights that he don't know how to do nothing else but win and compete at the highest level, whether you like him or not. I'm giving him a shot to win any fight that he campaign in because he's that kind of competitor. He's that type of fighter. He's looked at as pound for pound the best fighter in the world. They don't say that about Canelo. They know he's one of the best fighters in the world and one of the faces because he sell a lot of tickets. But at the end of the day, Terence Crawford ain't never lost. He ain't never get embarrassed. He ain't never get outboxed 12 rounds to zip pretty much. You ain't never seen it. You seen it with Canelo. We seen Canelo lose arguably against Lara. We seen it against Floyd. You get what I'm saying? And arguably against Triple G in the first fight. This dude got more losses than and BIVOL. We seen him lose multiple times with different style of fighters. All I'm saying is I'm not just going to throw Terence Crawford away and say the guy that always figured it out can't find a way. I know weight classes matter. I get all of that. Even Terence Crawford has some concerns. But what I'm saying is, why be against it? If you are going to fight guys that you could potentially beat and have the advantage over, won't it be against the absolute best guys that you can get in there so we can see the best challenge possible? Won't it be against somebody that actually wants to fight you and ain't scared to do it? Somebody that ain't just showing up for a paycheck, but showing up because they feel like they can beat you. That's all I'm saying. That's where Crawford is at with it. You get what I'm saying? That's where Crawford is at. Yeah, he's bigger physically, y'all. And I get it, weight classes. But it's not the end all be all. It's not the end all be all, bro. You get what I'm saying? He still got to work in there. I kind of want to see this fight now. I do. Just because of the mentality of Terence Crawford. That dude is a winner. You say what you want. You don't like him. He's too small. He's a winner. I ain't never seen him in a fight where he didn't win and wasn't competing at the highest level. That's all I'm saying. At least we ain't got to worry about him losing a fight because he is severely inexperienced and he really essentially don't got a shot. You get what I'm saying? We knew Edgar Berlanga wasn't going to knock him out, and we knew he didn't have enough experience to outbox him. At least Terence Crawford, when you look at his odds, might not stop him, but he got an opportunity to outbox this dude. This guy has been outboxed on more than 2 occasions, in my opinion, from what I've seen. You get what I'm saying? Why can't Crawford be one of them? So look, man, I'm for Crawford on this one. Crawford, you want to go up there and challenge that beast, man? Go for it. Tell Turkey to hit his line and y'all get it going. Shamika Jackson, shout out to you. Shout out. I just want y'all to know that I'm clear. I understand what weight they fought at. Please don't state the obvious. I've been here. I watched all the fights. I know what weight they fought at. I'm simply making a point. It was a weight discrepancy, right? When Floyd and Canelo fought with Crawford and Canelo, it would be a weight discrepancy, right? power discrepancy. It was a power discrepancy with Canelo and Floyd. Look how that worked out. I understand it's a different weight class. That's why I set the table by saying I know he's a much different physical specimen now than what he was with Floyd. But it's just a matter of weight. These dudes the same height. Terence Crawford got longer arms. He's a very smart fighter. Very intelligent, man. Look, man, we're gonna talk about this. We're gonna talk about this, man. And I'll drop the link just in case anybody want to come up to build. Y'all want to come up? It's always a build. I ain't mad at that, bro. Jay Dixon, what's good? Jay Thomas Hill, Cornelius, my guy. What's good with the fam? How y'all feeling? Want to fight Boots? All the guys who want to fight Canelo. We're gonna talk about that briefly too. We can talk about that too, though. We can get to all this. We're gonna chop it up, but I got to talk about this Canelo Bud thing because we ain't giving him enough of a shot as being one of the best fighters in the world. That's all I'm saying. We just automatically counting him out. We automatically assuming that Canelo is just gonna knock him out because he's small. He's smaller than him. He ain't that size. He ain't knocked Charlo out. He ain't knocked Charlo out. He didn't knock Charlo out. People were saying he's gonna knock. He ain't knocked Charlo out. Matter of fact, he ain't knocked nobody out since Caleb Plant. I ain't seen Bud Crawford hurt. And I don't give me the mean machine shit. Your Jokic Gamboa really hurt him. He was legit hurt. Leg did a little dance and everything. I ain't seen that. If you want to say Mean Machine dropped him, I feel like he was more hurt in that Gamboa fight than he was in the Mean Machine fight. He got up, beat the absolute hell out of Mean Machine, but that's neither here nor there. Shout out to my guy Thomas Hill. Paper go for Canelo for the knockout when they make the fight. Will be the first time I go against Bud. I would pick a stoppage at 168. Look. Sports predictions, my guy. You know, my guy. I ain't mad at that. That's very reasonable, but you hear what I'm saying? I try to err on the side of logic with this conversation. I understand that it's going to be a challenge with the weight, possibly the power. Like I say, even Terence Crawford feels that way. But does that mean he shouldn't challenge himself? Roy Jones, and I ain't saying he Roy. I'm just saying the man went up to heavyweight. He went up to heavyweight and won. I'm pretty sure when he did it, people was like, yo, what the hell are you doing? That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Terence Crawford is Roy and none of that. I'm just saying when you are great, you challenge yourself. And that's what Bud Crawford want to do. He just want to challenge himself, bro. That's all. He just want to challenge himself. And don't do him like that and say, oh, he just want a bag. Man, you ain't never seen that man just get in there and show up for a paycheck. He beat ass for real. Know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford beat ass. That's all I'm saying. So, hey, Bud Crawford, you want to go get that Canelo smoke? Get it, man. Beat his ass while you at it. You know what I'm saying? I want to see the fights, Jay. I ain't against nothing no more. You want to fight? Look, hey, Tio, you want to fight Bud? Go up there and do it. That's all. I just want to see the best fighting the best. And that's all I'm saying, y'all. I think we forget what we want in boxing. I understand that fight is not ideal because of the weight situation, right? And you feel like he just got some advantages that's going to put Terence Crawford in a position where he don't win the fight. But that still don't stop me from wanting to see it. All I'm saying to y'all is how many times have we all been wrong about fights that we thought we was 100% or close to 100% sure of? You get what I'm saying? Look, need I remind people that how many people thought Devin was going to go in there and outbox Ryan? I know different situations, but I'm just saying the outcome. We've been wrong before. We've been very confident that, you know, the guy we think is going to win a fight and they lost. How many people was super confident that Errol Spence was going to walk through Bud? If not, just beat him. You get what I'm saying? Stop him late. How many people said that? You get what I'm saying? It didn't stop people from wanting to see the fight. And then when you see how it played out, I think Errol Spence and Terence Crawford, I understand the situations is totally different. I get all the circumstances, but I'm strictly highlighting the outcome. A lot of people felt like they knew what the outcome of the fight was going to be. After it played out, it was totally different. You get what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Let's see these fights at the bare minimum. We would be getting the best versus the best. That's all. That's how I look at it. Terence Crawford is one of the best. Canelo is one of the best, still at the top of his game. But his weakness in him, and he been looking the same for these fights, man. He don't look unbeatable. He don't look unbeatable to me. He don't look unbeatable. And he's selectively picking people with no experience so he can go in there and have a field day, man. Shout out to Canelo, but I don't like how he moved. I'm going to keep saying it. Not in this stage in his career. Big Dog Willie with the color in the chat. Much love to my guy, man. He said Bill Haney plays Jenga with Stonehenge. Facts. You a fool, man. Shout out to my brother, Big Dog Willie, always putting the color in.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your Jusdueboxing.
I want 800 pick and Bevo to beat Canelo. What a great night. Get that money, my guy. Get that money. I know you be gambling. I know you be getting your gamble on, but I'm just here to get Bud a shot that people ain't giving him. Canelo ain't no unbeatable guy. Old ass knees, man, with the right kind of game plan. And he got Bo-Mac, man. Hell nah, man. Bo-Mac a better trainer than Reynoso, too. Man, hell nah. We ain't counting all the factors. Think about it. Boxing is mostly mental, but when we talk about this fight, we only highlighting the physical. We ain't said nothing about the mental. Nobody can convince me that Canelo was so much smarter than Crawford. I don't think that. Outside of them physical advantages, that's the only clear-cut advantages he had. And I'm telling you, it's all about preparation. Why give Terence Crawford a shot, y'all? Because I seen the way he prepared. Not that I seen it. I seen how prepared he was for Errol Spence. And I seen how that fight, we get all the circumstances, right? But I'm just strictly talking about his preparation and how he looked. Not Errol, him. He was prepared 2-3 times over to win that fight, bro. He was going to win that fight by any means necessary. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm not counting a guy out that beat the great Errol Spence the way he did. And again, I always had to say this. Yeah, we know what version, but to beat him that soundly, that convincingly, at any version is crazy. Any version is crazy. So, listen, I'm all about the best fighting the best. I seen him bring Amir Khan up and send him to the sunken place, and people let that rock. Seen him beat up Abney Yildirim. I seen him beat up smaller people. I seen him beat up Angulo, like a bunch of fights throughout his career, and he was not worried about if the fans is gonna give him credit, because who's really giving him a shit ton of credit for beating Edgar Berlanga, who we know he picked and why he picked him? You get what I'm saying? Don't let him use these excuses. He ain't worried about no damn credit. He worried about a challenge, man. That's what he worried about, even if he think he can win. Canelo Alvarez is worried about a challenge, bro. He don't want to challenge himself. And when he do challenge himself, it's like, it's the path of the least resistance. It's people that don't share nearly the experience that he has. You get what I'm saying? It's strange, man. I'm calling that BS out. You know what I mean? Shout out to my baby girl. Shout out to Big Dog Willie. LaMarcus was good. CJ was good with it, fam. How y'all feeling? Canelo was too small for BIVOL and Beterbiev at that weight. Too light in the ass. Just like, but I get it. But think about it. Think about it as well, the sports predictions. You're exactly right, and I agree with you. But what else was a factor into that fight? You know what? I'll say this. Although size may have played a factor, yeah, he might have been a little light in the ass. Who's to really say? Is BIVOL so much bigger than Kovalev? Now, I get it. The version of Kovalev, I get it. But was he so much bigger than Kovalev? You get what I'm saying? But no. You get what I'm saying? He still went in there and fought this guy. So it wasn't just size that played a factor. I think if BIVOL and Canelo was the same size, I think BIVOL still beats him. I think that was styles. I just think he lost to a smarter, better fighter. Better rhythm, younger, fresher, better legs. You get what I'm saying? A great game plan, very disciplined fighter in BIVOL. It wasn't just size the reason. And think about it. BIVOL is not even a physically imposing guy. He was just boxing him. He was boxing his ass. You get what I'm saying? That's how he beat him. I get the point that you're making, but think about it. He ain't utilized that size in that manner. He wasn't physical in there. He was just beating Canelo up, outboxing him, outthinking him, beating him to the punch, outsmarting him, throwing more punches than him. He don't want nobody that's really going to challenge him, so he cool with making these excuses that, hey, you know what? I ain't going to get no credit. He's too small. I don't get nothing out of it. You didn't get nothing. You literally, legit did not get anything beating Edgar Berlanga. Why? Not because he is trash, because I ain't never call him that, and I don't think he trash. He's inexperienced and unproven, bro. He didn't fight nobody yet. At least Terence Crawford, you could say he's proven time and time again, fighting at the highest level. Those are the fights that he's trying to avoid. Anybody that's fighting at the high level, competing where he at, he don't want nothing to do with him. So you come up with these convenient excuses. He want us to be echoing around YouTube. Yeah, Terence Crawford too small. So he ain't even got to think about a challenge. Man, when the last time somebody got in there and wanted to beat Canelo? Caleb Plant? That was the last time we seen it, bro. The last time somebody really got into the ring and tried to win, it was Caleb Plant. At least Terence Crawford is going to try to win. And I'm not saying Berlanga didn't, but you get me. That man going to come to fight at the bare minimum. He don't do nothing else. He's going to compete. The competitor to him won't allow nothing else. You get what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy, Big Dre, man. Color from his dude. Much love and appreciation. Shout out to everybody supporting the grind. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. We gonna keep
and we ain't
rocking.
never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Jusdueboxing.
People be so mad in the comments, bro. People be mad as hell in the comments. Shout out to everybody, man. Gumbo said Andre will knock out Canelo. I think Canelo got an iron chin, bro. I think he'll retire without being stopped, but I think Andre would have outboxed him at 54, which is why he campaigned at 55 and avoided the top challenges there. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my guy CJ. Charlo fought Canelo running the entire fight, bro. Charlo was flinching and all that, which Charlo would have never took that fight. Again, I think the setup, and I get you. Look, it's just a conversation, right? I'm not saying what I'm saying is law, but I'm using logic and reason, right? This fight ain't. It's not what people think it is. It's not night and day with Canelo and Crawford. He better knock him out. How about this, y'all? If you were told that Terence Crawford got in the ring with Canelo and the fight went 12 rounds and Canelo actually, Crawford actually did what Crawford do. He actually fought back. Who do you think would win that fight if you had to pick? Or should I rephrase it? Or could I ask you, if it wasn't for the size, if it wasn't for the power, who would you have winning? If they were the same exact size, weight, and everything, who did you have winning? That's what I focus on. I think that really gives Terence Crawford a very good chance. And that's all I'm saying. He don't want nobody that got anywhere near the kind of close to the experience he got. And Terence Crawford don't got 60 plus fights, but it's about championship level experience. And he's been there. He's been at the top for year after year after year. The man turned pro in 2008 and has been on top of the game since. And he's staying there. I'm not against it. Like I said, he gonna go in there to try to win. This is a big difference between Canelo Alvarez and John Ruiz. I think so, but my connection is not so much them. It's the jump that, and again, see, we I don't want to confuse you. I want to make sure we focus on the right thing. I'm not talking about the level of opponent. I'm talking about the jump in and of itself, Al Booger. When you heard he was going up there to go to heavyweight, you ain't start thinking, oh, John Ruiz, he definitely gonna beat him. I know, and even if you did, I know part of you was like, damn, he about to go to heavyweight. He bugging. You get what I'm saying? People thought he was crazy when he did that, and he went up there and won. Get what I'm saying? He came back down and still got a couple wins before it started going bad for him. Marquis, what's good, my guy? How you feeling? All things in the building. Andre don't run. You will uppercut Canelo all night. Andre too old, man. That ship sailed. But Andre Andre, in my opinion, would have beat him if they would have fought at 154. At any point, they would have fought at 154 when they was talking about it. I think Andre would have beat him, and I think he knows that. Gertz was good, my guy. How you feeling? Brill said, you think they had the same chin resistance? Now that's always going to be a question, right? But that's just one of the challenges. That's part of challenging challenging yourself, taking a risk. You know what I'm saying? You don't know. Like I said, Charlo got an iron chin, right? And he ain't like it up there at 68, but he ain't try to fight back. I don't see Crawford going out like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what his punch resistance is exactly. Like, I don't, and even he questions, like, how he'll deal with the size and power. So all that stuff is reasonable, bro. But what if, though? Knockouts don't always happen. And we talking about a Canelo Alvarez who's always getting older and ain't had a knockout since Caleb Plant. It's not for sure that he can knock out Crawford. You know what I mean? Crawford go in there and touch him up a little bit, frustrating, man. I'm telling you. It's all about the game plan, and I really believe in Terence Crawford and Bomac as a team too. Aisha, peace and blessings, Queen. How you feeling today? Chungus was good, fan. That's why you haven't got Canelo and Beterbiev fights. All these YouTube promoting Bud and Canelo. No. Don't call me a YouTuber. I'm not a YouTuber. I'm somebody that love boxing. I ain't no YouTuber though. You know what I'm saying? And again, you gotta relax. Because if you know anything about my content, you will know I already had that conversation about him fighting Benavidez and why I think he should fight him. Get what I'm saying? But this conversation is about him challenging people that want to fight him. So I would make an argument, Chungus, before you come in here with your rant. I like both of those fights for different reasons. I like Benavidez because it seems like he's deserving. That should be the next fight for him. Even with him going up to 75, he'll go back down and fight him. You get what I'm saying? He should do that. But what I'm saying is my conversation today is focused on the best fight and the best. Is Terence Crawford looked at as one of the pound for pound best fighters in the world? So regardless of weight, regardless of power, and any of that shit, it's the best fight and the best. And that's where I'm at. Have you ever seen a fight where Terence Crawford didn't compete at the highest level and come out on top? Have you ever seen him in a fight where he quit, checked out mentally? Did you ever see him in a fight where he looked mentally weak and not prepared? We got to stop slighting him. Look, I get it. Hey, man, it's a very, very good chance he go in there and get stopped. But I'd rather see a quality top. After I had all this time to think about it, I'd rather see one of the best fighters in the world fighting his ass rather than somebody that's a run-of-the-mill, nowhere near the experience, young as hell, still wet behind the ears, and just going there to have a sparring match. At least I want to see somebody that can challenge his intellect. That's where I'm at, because my conversation today is focused on the mental aspect and not so much the physical. Yeah, it matters, but that ain't Canelo ain't no damn spring chicken, and he ain't knocked nobody out since Caleb. Like I said, ain't no guarantee that he knocks Crawford out. That's all I'm saying. It ain't no guarantees in boxing. You got to earn it on any given night. What if he go out there and have a piss poor performance? What if he go out there and look bad? Then what? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I like it though. I like it, man. My guy at 147 think he could have beat Spence had he never fought Triple G at 160. Oh, ask Kell Brook. I mean, again, Kell Brook, I feel like he was at a much. I feel like he know what he did. He took a money grab, and I still feel like Terence Crawford beat the hell out of damn Kell Brook. I still look at the overall skill level and talent level different. I know Kell Brook had some good rounds against Bud, but I could care less. I still want to see it. All I'm saying is, and notice, I ain't tell you nothing nobody said is wrong. I hear you out. But I'm not going to change my pick on this just because people think he's too small. You know what I'm saying? They're the same height. You know what I mean? Weight don't always win fights, bro. Just never mind. I'm not going to make that comment, but weight don't win fights all the time. That's all I'm saying. Power don't win fights all the time either. Samuel, what it do, my guy? What's good with it, man? Throne's way too small for super middleweight. He could have been down to junior middleweight and be a weight bully, but he doesn't rely on that like so many 5'7" fighting dudes 6 feet and above. Yeah, but he also avoiding top competition. We can't keep bringing up what he did. That's the problem with Canelo. You in boxing, you can't live off what you did. You get what I'm saying? That's for when you retire. He wasn't treated like he basically retired right now, and that's how he treating it. I want to do whatever I want to do when I want to do it. You know what I mean? Melanie Queen, peace to the queen. How you feeling? No, Kovalev a bigger light heavyweight than BIVOL. That's my point, bro. That's my point. You get what I'm saying? He fought a bigger guy, and look what he did to him. You get what I'm saying? So that guy had the experience at 75. He was a career light heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? Had the weight advantage, and what happened? He lost. You get what I'm saying? But it all depends on how you see it, man. I give that man a chance. I give him a real chance. That's all. You know what I'm saying? I give him a real chance. I give him a real chance. And ain't nobody changing my mind. Ain't none of y'all saying crazy. I rock with what y'all saying. I hear y'all opinions loud and clear. But I ain't changing my mind on this. I still give Terence Crawford a great chance to beat him. That dude been beat. He been outboxed. All that. I've seen it. You know, the judges, took fights from people for this dude. Hey, I give Terence Crawford a great chance. Go and get that fight, bud. Lonnie Lee, shout out to my brother, man, putting that color in the chat. Appreciate you.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well,
right.
well. I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your Jusdueboxing.
If you ain't sub to the channel, make sure you sub to the channel. If your notifications is on, make sure they on, man. Trump was good, man. Look, check this out. Trump was Canelo worried about credit, how much credit he was gonna get when he brought Amir Khan up and smoked him? You know what I mean? He made sure Amir Khan had an out-of-body experience the night they fought. He wasn't talking about how much credit I'm going to get for fighting him. Beating up Rocky Fieldings, Abney Yildirim's. You get what I'm saying? He wasn't worried about credit when he pulled Charlo up from 54, the same weight class where Crawford is right now. He wasn't worried about credit. You know what I'm saying? He worried about advantages and disadvantages. I think we missing it. We making it. I'm telling y'all, I feel strongly about this. We really making the wrong arguments. We're making the arguments that will help him directly get out of being responsible as a champion and fighting anybody that makes sense. Get what I'm saying? Shit, you did it once, do it again. Like I said, look at the difference between Khan and Crawford. He knew he was going to smoke that dude. And that's all I'm saying. When he knows he got to win, he takes the fight. It's a reason he starts saying stuff like, I wonder would I get credit for that. Man, miss me with that shit. I done seen you smoke a small guy. You ain't want to worry about no credit. He wasn't talking about that. It's just he pick who he want to pick when he want to pick him. Well, I'm calling Crawford and Canelo. Let's see it, man. K calls it. What it do, my guy? Yard would have get whooped. That's a good scrap, though. But ducking Benavidez out. Yeah. I'm with you. I think he should fight him too. But I think we might have a better chance at Crawford getting in there at this point. Jordan Smith, what it do, my guy? Mike Biggs, boxing was good, Brody. Shadowban Crawford don't stand a chance. I ain't never seen a fight that he ain't stand a chance in. And Canelo don't just Canelo ain't beat nobody convincingly that's on Crawford's level, respectfully. And I'll say this again, maybe I'm the only one to think so, but if they was exactly the same height, size, and weight with the skills that they got, who are y'all picking to win? For me, it's Bud. And the fact that that's because it's Bud, I got to give him a shot. I give him a shot. I can't say he don't have no chance. I can't say a guy that all he does is win don't have a chance to beat a guy who we seen get outboxed on more than one occasion. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, y'all. That's all I'm saying, bro. He don't tell me he don't got a chance, man. Upsets happen. I get it. The weight, man. I get it, bro. What if he get outboxed? What if the knockout shot don't come? Because it ain't came in the last handful of fights or so. Get what I'm saying? What if the knockout shot never come? Terence Crawford ain't going to be in there just doing nothing. I'm telling you, he don't want to fight nobody that could remotely challenge him from an intellect standpoint at all. Skill set standpoint at all. He want every advantage he can have. And weight, y'all. Weight is his least of his worries because he just showed you that when he fought a guy in Edgar Berlanga who's at 168, rehydrated heavier than what David Benavidez did for his first fight at 175. He don't worry about no weight, whether it's too much weight or not enough weight. It's the skills that he don't want to deal with. It's the skills and the style. He don't want to deal with a style like Benavidez mixed with the size. I don't think so. And I'm telling you, I'm starting to look at this Crawford thing like he want to make a convenient excuse as to why you don't fight somebody that's on your level. I'm telling you, man, he'd be able to match him for wit for wit. I think so. David Durrell was good with it. Yeah, at 154, for sure. I got Andre all day, 100% at 154 against Canelo. Shout out to Alex, man. He said Canelo versus Roy Jones is 175. Roy possibly stops him. I think Canelo would have made it out of any fight, man. He just got one of them chains, but I think Roy would have beat him for sure. For sure. Shout out to my guy D1. I'm just trying to give y'all something else to think about. That's all. I'm not knocking the Benavidez fight. I'm not saying the Benavidez fight shouldn't happen. I'm all for that, but I'm not against this Bud fight either. And the only thing shadow ban about that is, look, we're gonna talk about all this, man. We're gonna get to it. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. We're gonna get to it. Boxing Hacker, what it do, my guy? If he wins, his gloves loaded. Damn, don't do my man. Don't do my guy, bud, like that. Flying Frequency, what's good? Casanova, what's good with it? What if Crawford does Canelo like he did Spence? Or what if he outboxed him? I don't want to say like a certain fighter, but what if he just outboxes him? Casanova, what if the knockout shot don't present itself for Canelo Alvarez and he get outboxed by a guy that's just every bit as smart as him? You know what I mean? Smart as him, longer arms, and is a competitor. He truly wants to win. And I think it's a lot of things that people are leaving out. Like I said, I can't stress it enough how much I understand y'all point with the weight classes, because even Crawford agreed with that. He said that too. They got weight classes for a reason. But I know based on what I've seen from Crawford and every fight that he's been in, if he steps in the ring with you, it's because he feels like he can win. Yeah, he want to get paid, but he also feel like he can win. That's what I see from Terence Crawford. I mean, that's what I see. Tim Layton, my guy, he said going big old and them gloves. I know my guy Budrick like that, man. I'm just saying, man. I try to come up here, have a good conversation where y'all could feel like, Bud Crawford got a chance, bro. Don't tell me this man ain't got a chance. But look, just to address the shadow ban, I see you, bro. I love the boots fight for Crawford. But this is going to be the ultimate holdup. Let me play this. Shout out to Najee from Cigar Talk. Let me play this. Shout out to Bozy, Ennis, and Boots. But let me just play this real quick. It's a minute little clip.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Would y'all be willing to take, because everybody was saying they want to see the Bud fight, you know what I'm saying? Boots versus Bud. Would y'all be willing to take that at 154 if Bud was to offer y'all that?
Oh yeah, we'll move up.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for
like no question. Like if he offered tomorrow, say, yo, 154, y'all come get the fight. Are y'all gonna take it?
Oh yeah, we'll fight. Yeah, we'll fight if Bud says that. Yeah, we'll fight.
Okay.
We ain't turning none of our columns down, man. We keep our columns.
I just didn't know because y'all at 47 if y'all was willing to move up.
But see, like I said, I understand what Bud doing too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Bud trying to get that money, make that money and get on out.
Yeah.
And Bud already made a statement that Boots is the next upcoming fighter.
Right.
You know what I mean? And that's my man too. Bud is a good guy. Him and his family. I like their whole family, man.
Nah, for
We
sure.
had fun, man. You know what I mean? When we was out there in pop we taking pictures together and all that. The mom is
Mom's cool, right?
Yeah. She told Boots.
She tough.
She told Boots.
What she said?
You want to fight my son?
Oh, she said that?
Yeah. He said, yeah, I want to fight your son. My son will whoop your ass. Everybody must start laughing.
That's so. Oh,
no,
that's
they cool
funny.
people, man.
Yeah.
They cool people. I respect them, man. I respect Bud.
Shout out to Cigar Talk. So look, man, you heard it there. They said if Bud offers him to fight, yeah, they go up there. But the problem is, based on what Bud has said, that's not going to happen. And if you see the focus and what's going on with Boots, he's still focusing on 47. So we can't put it all on Bud, right? You get what I'm saying? Think about this, y'all. Follow me. On one end, we talking about credit. You get what I'm saying? We talking about what kind of credit. Like, people will just appreciate that Bud got in there with somebody that they feel like can beat them. And they feel like that's Boots. But when a guy is unwilling to move up to a weight class where that fighter is at, you can't just expect somebody to hand you something. You get what I'm saying? We make all this noise about weight classes and weight this and weight that. Boots is stuck at 147 where he want to be at. You know what I'm saying? I'm not against it. But again, man, they had an opportunity to pursue him. And they accepted an IBF interim title belt that took them right out of the sanctioning body to fight him, to fight Bud. You get what I'm saying? So their moves are not saying that that's their focus. They're saying they want to fight him, but that's the same thing Bud's saying when it comes to Canelo, right? It's a fight you want, but are you going to get it? You know what I'm saying? And what are you willing to do to get it? Bud, like, you know, he'll go right up to 68 for this dude. Boots still sound like he want to be at 47. Chastity, peace. She said, get all Boots. Bud has better things to do. He want that bread, man. He want that bread, you know. He want that money. He want that money. Ace, what's good, family? How you feeling? Canelo's a bigger challenge. It is. People don't see it because they feel like it's one that he can't win. But that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm just trying to get y'all to see something else. That's all. Like, I ain't, you know, it's a guy that actually wants to fight him. And because it's Bud Crawford rather than somebody that's undeserving, I think he'll go in there and try to win. He ain't going in there to just lose. He ain't going in there to lose. Best believe Canelo knocked Bud Crawford out. He going to have to earn it is all I'm saying. And I would much rather see him earn it against somebody that's actually coming to win rather than somebody that's showing up to see if they can compete with him and finding out that they can't and being cool with it. I ain't never seen Bud Crawford be cool with losing at all. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking about the attitude, the mentality, man, the mental aspect of this shit, man. Not just punching power and weight. I'm talking about him getting outboxed, outthought, you know what I'm saying? Outworked, all this shit, man. He an old guy, man. He an old young guy. Made him one, even the Bud fans know that. Yeah, he a champion because he made him one, but he also, like I said, taking that belt, taking that IBF intern title belt was, you know, that was very telling. That was very telling. That told me that the focus wasn't Boots. I mean, it wasn't Bud Crawford. Fans want Ennis, Bud. Fans want Ennis and Bud, Canelo, Beterbiev, Tank and Shakur. I mean, look, I want that too, but I'm not against this fight. You get me? You get me? I'm not against those fights, but I'm not gonna say that Terence Crawford don't have a shot at beating this dude. I don't see no reason why. I don't see no reason why, man. He ain't unbeatable, and that's almost what we saying. We just giving him a win. We just giving him a win. Nah, hell nah, man. Get in there. When the last time he got in there with somebody that's as good as Terence Crawford? For real, for real. Let's be honest about it. That man, I ain't to hell with that size, man. You want that fight? Go get it, bro. Go get it. Go get it. Big B Low, what it do? Cal Cooler, blessings, family. What's good with it? I'm just not against nobody challenging themselves, bro. That's all. The best fighting the best. That's what that'd be, man. I don't know, man. Maybe the smaller guy take it. Who knows? Who knows? I believe in Bomac and like I said, Bomac and Terence Crawford as a team. I believe in their ability to put together a game plan. You know what I'm saying? And not just go out there and get beat up. I really do. I really do. There's 3 fights that boxing needs for the hardcores. We got one coming. BIVOL and Beterbiev. For sure. For sure. For sure. And guess and take a guess. Take a guess at who wants to fight the winner if it's BIVOL.
What about Beterbiev? Canelo, will you fight Beterbiev if he beats BIVOL? If Beterbiev beats BIVOL, would you consider fighting him?
If I go up to 175, I'm just gonna fight BIVOL.
If I go up to 175, I just want to fight BIVOL. That's the dude we keep. Think about it. We help him out. We help Canelo out when we take fights off the table for him that he say he don't want. Because when he don't want to fight, history shows it's a reason why he don't want to fight. When he didn't want to fight Lara, we knew why he didn't want to fight Lara. All I'm saying is we helping him make excuses by taking fights off the table with guys that want to fight him. Hell nah, man. Fight somebody that actually want to fight you and let's see how it go. That's all I'm saying. That's what I want to see. And I'm big on Beterbiev getting that shot, but I don't think he is. You know what I mean? Let's talk fashion. Remo, what's good with it, bro? People say Crawford is too small, but Canelo's a small guy beating bigger guys with boxing skills, but don't see how Crawford can win. Man, talk to him, bro. Talk to him. He literally doing it. He doing it. He beating up that's the point I was making when I said he beat up a bigger guy in Kovalev, right? A guy that was established at 175. Kovalev was established at 175, yeah. And he went up there and stopped him. And I know what that fight looked like, but I'm just making a point. If it was all about size and power, how he win that fight? You get what I'm saying? Kovalev still, he wasn't the crusher no more. He ain't had no more crusher in him. he wasn't the crusher no more. And dog, what's good with it, bro? Said what if BIVOL doesn't want to fight him, then what? Oh, there's more. I'm glad you said that. Because if I'm not mistaken, Gertz, BIVOL did say that. I think BIVOL did say, he's not interested in fighting him again. What would that do for BIVOL if BIVOL fight him again? Why would BIVOL do the heavy lifting for him by beating a guy in Beterbiev who they just asked him, if Beterbiev win, would you go up there and fight him? He like, man, the only person I'm fighting is BIVOL. Why would you allow BIVOL? Why would BIVOL do the heavy lifting, get all of the belts, and then let you come up there and challenge him again? Why? For what reason? He ain't pressed for money, so he don't need that opportunity. So again, man, the hell with this dude. Like I said, history shows when he make excuses as to why he want to fight somebody, it's for good reasoning. Get what I'm saying? It's for good reasoning. He didn't want to fight Larry because he knew that was going to be a headache, and he lost that fight to me. He lost it. I always thought he lost it. It took him some time to fight Triple G, but he finally got in there. You get what I'm saying? When he don't want to fight people, it's for a reason. He don't want to fight Benavidez right now. It's for a reason. It's for a reason. And when you start talking about, I don't want to fight this one, or I'm not going to get credit for that one, nah, bro. Hell nah. Hell nah. If he can't stop Berlanga from coming forward, there's nothing new going to happen again. BIVOL, yeah, he can't beat BIVOL. Bug is a Canelo fights fan. We respect that because Canelo would not be a cherry picking. I'm just saying, Julio, they might look at it as a cherry pick because Bud is smaller. You know what I mean? In terms of weight, because they're not in height. They about the same height. Bud might be an inch taller, but and longer arms, but it's just the weight and the power discrepancy. And I understand that completely, but it's still a huge mental aspect of the game that I don't hear enough people speaking on. That's why I decided to go there with it. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. He wasn't the crusher no more. He wasn't the crusher no more, bro. Knocks out Bud if he comes down and weight easy. That'd be a risk for Bud because you run the risk of being compromised. You know what I'm saying? At a weight, you get what I'm saying? You dropping back down, and I don't know if that's gonna be 100% the case because what weight would they fight at? Get what I'm saying? You tell me they fighting at 47. I don't know about that. Bud Crawford just, and again, that we talking about this size and weight stuff, that shit applies there, but the difference is Bud can match in skills and all that shit too. So that's an extremely tough fight at any weight for him. You know what I mean? Especially if you got to go way outside his comfort zone, something like 147. That's risky. It's risky. But Tank got a chance against anybody step in the ring with respectfully. Like I don't count him out, you know, in any opportunity he got a chance. But that's a
and we ain't never got to box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my bro Al Booger, man. Appreciate you, bro. Gifting the membership. Much love to my guy. Bruce Gash, salute to the OG. Bud looks small next to Canelo, next to Caleb Plant this weekend. Yeah. Probably just the, you know, because Caleb Plant got some size to him, I heard. You know what I mean? And he about 6 foot. So he got a little size to him. I wouldn't be too surprised by that. But listen, I know it's a tough fight, but what I'm saying is at least it'll be somebody that actually can compete on that level, that's been there, that can somewhat match him in terms of experience, not necessarily number of fights, but he's been at a high level, championship level for year after year, right? He wouldn't be like a fish out of water or something like that, right? It's a lot of areas where I think Bud can match him and outthink him. I really do, man. And I'm telling you, like I said, if somebody told me that, you know, this fight happened and it went the distance and it wasn't no knockdowns, I probably would say that Bud Crawford will outbox. DOG was good with it, fam. Eddie and AJ at it again. Yeah. Oh, the tickets, yeah, they saying they sold out. We're gonna talk about all of it. But yeah, man, I get you. Caleb Plant ain't no small guy. Canelo, that's a cherry pick, which I honestly is a compliment to Canelo's skills. I don't think it was a cherry pick. Again, there was some inexperience, of course. It's always gonna be that, right? But you obviously see that he was able to match him in terms of skill and talent and match him in wits for a large portion of that fight. It was like a back and forth affair. Caleb Plant was doing very well. And had he not gotten caught, man, I think we'd be having a different conversation. You know what I'm saying? If his gas tank, it seemed like it kind of failed him. And credit to Canelo, he did make an adjustment that allowed him to land some shots that hurt Caleb. But it was a good fight. It was a good fight. Oh, Caleb versus Canelo 2 is a cherry pick. Oh, I get what you're saying. You feel like he a big compromise now since that fight. At least we know Caleb will come in there and try to win. I just think the fight might be tougher for him this second time around, though. I don't know. Because McCumbee did surprise me, and I'm pretty sure he surprised Caleb. So I don't know, getting knocked down by McCumbee don't make me feel too optimistic about you going in there and dealing with Canelo Alvarez, bro. I don't know. First fight for the undisputed. Yeah, I got you. It was 100, yeah, right. Being Crawford makes up for the Mayweather loss in a sense, right? But I'm just saying, right? Like I said, y'all, for me, I'm about to play this little interview from Terence Crawford when he went on TMZ. But like I said, it's a guy that does nothing but win. He been fighting since 2008. He been at the top of the game since he been the champion at 135. He's remained the champion, and he's only went up from there. You know, you got people that critique his resume, say he ain't fought this one and that one, but here he is asking to fight one of the faces of boxing. You know what I mean? One of the best and most dangerous guys out there, and I'm just not against it because, again, although you do want to get paid, and you know he understands that money, that fight is a money fight, but who don't want to get paid? And at least if you're gonna get paid, won't you go take some real work for it? You know what I'm saying? It ain't like he trying to cherry pick his way to a big payday. He trying to fight the guy that people think he can't beat. I ain't against it. I'm not against it. And again, I'm big on seeing guys fight, you know, other fighters that actually want to fight them, you know, that want it. It's one thing to, you know, sit back and, you know, Canelo pick and he say, hey, yeah, I choose you. You know what I'm saying? Then somebody else saying, hey, look, man, I'll fight you. I want to fight you. You know what I'm saying? I just, I see it different. Busy, what's good, bro? I see it different, man. I wouldn't be against it. Like I said, I look at it as the best fighting the best. And I really think it's a mental aspect to that fight that people just ignore. And I get it because Canelo looked dangerous, and you feel like he'd just knock him out. But like I said, this dude ain't knocked nobody out in a while, in quite some time. You know what I'm saying? Who's to say that he'll knock him out? You know what I mean? So yeah, you get what I'm saying? Think about it. Who do you fight? What was buddy name? Damn, what was dude name? What was the guy? What was dude name that Munguia knocked out? Oh, John Ryder. He fought John Ryder. I'm not saying Bud is John Ryder, but he hit John Ryder with everything and didn't stop him. Then John Ryder gets in there with Munguia and gets stopped. Get what I'm saying? So I just don't know. Yeah, he cracking and punching, but I always thought his power was a little overstated anyway. I did. Like, because when it was time to fight or knock out guys that were close to your level, talent level, or just not an undersized guy, you don't knock him out. I mean, you caught Caleb with some good shit, but outside of that, like the guys you knocked out is the guys you were supposed to knock out. To be all the way 100. So all I'm saying is there's no guarantee he knocked Crawford out. I'm just not 100% sold that that's the way the fight go. And for that, I wouldn't mind seeing it, y'all. I wouldn't mind seeing it at all. Wouldn't mind seeing it. Mark West, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? Tommy, what it do, my guy? He said, I'd rather see Bud clean up 54. I wouldn't mind it either, right? Because that's what I was feeling like his focus should be, because he already there. He's situated there. But I come to the understanding there's things that we might want as boxing fans for these dudes, but a lot of times we don't consider what they want. You get what I'm saying? And what he wants is a big bag and a big challenge to go with it, and I'm not against it. I can't stress it enough. I'm just not against it. You know what I mean? I would love to see him continue to chase titles at 54, because I think he could really do some damage there. You know what I'm saying? It's not a fight there that he won't have a chance to win, in my opinion, no matter how dangerous, how risky. He's that kind of talent to me, even at 36, about to be 37. He's still operating at the top of his game. And that's something, also an element that people might not be mentioning as well with Bud Crawford. I know you might feel like he's getting older, but shit, so is Canelo. You know what I mean? People say it all the time, Bud ain't been in a lot of wars, right? He's a preserved 36-year-old fighter. You know what I mean? Canelo got bad joints, knees, elbows, all type of stuff, right? Bud is pretty much had a clean slate, man. So I don't just, I could tip it in Canelo's favor, but like I said, I believe in live underdogs, and I think that's exactly what Terence Crawford would be in that fight. It's very difficult to win, but we talking about a guy that we seen get outboxed. We seen him get outboxed on more than one occasion. We seen him get frustrated, and we got history that shows when he say he don't want to fight somebody, it's typically not for the reasons that he's saying. You know what I mean? So when he say something about credit, like I say, I always bring up the American thing, because you weren't worried about credit then. You still looked at the great Canelo Alvarez. You brought that chinny ass dude. No disrespect to Khan. You brought that chinny ass man up into your world and smoked his boots in front of everybody. I hope his family wasn't there. Man, I hope his family wasn't there that night. That was bad, yo. He really sent Khan to the sunken place, the shadow realm, the outer limits. The man literally, like, if that was a cartoon, when he knocked out Amir Khan, his body would have floated about. He would have floated about his body and been staring at himself, yo. But when he did that to him, he wasn't talking about, who's going to give me credit. He was just picking who he thought he had advantages over. And I'll say this. Had he not knocked out Amir Khan, and who he was much bigger than, much stronger than, if he didn't knock him out, he would have got outboxed. He was losing every single round, just getting outboxed until he caught him, until he closed the distance. And Amir Khan is too brave for his own good. And he always start fights out strong. He look a certain way. He's too brave, and then he get caught with something. And that's exactly how that fight went. He didn't have to really break him down and none of that. He just caught him with a big shot and turned his lights out. But it had that not happened, and Khan is not known for defense. He's not defensively responsible like that. He'd be serving his chin on a platter, and he throw too many punches at times because he believed too much in his speed. That's not the case with Crawford. Much smarter fighter, much more calculated. You get what I'm saying? I understand different specimens. 60, I get it, but I'm just saying a discrepancy is a discrepancy at the end of the day. You get what I'm saying? And if you can't land that shot, you can't, you know what I'm saying, and it don't come, then what you gonna do? How you gonna look when you got somebody that actually want to beat you? You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. So I'm not stuck on this as a fight, but I'm not against it. That's my argument for today, man. That's my stance for today. No, that's my just do on it, should I say. You know, I feel like, oh, shit, what's the worst could happen? What's the worst could happen? At least we'd be seeing a pound for pound talent challenge in his ass. And like I said before, that's something that he ain't been in there with in quite some time. That's all I'm saying. He ain't been in there with somebody like that in quite some time. Yeah, the outer world. I'm telling you, bro. The outer world, he sent him out there, bro. He sent him out there. He sent him. I get it. I understand it. Ray Patterson, my guy, was good with it, bro. Shout out to you, man. Always on time, man. It's all good. Canelo wins fatality. Damn, y'all doing my boy Bud bad, man. Hey, man. I hope Crawford is a massive underdog. I'm telling you, gonna make some money. I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you, they sleeping. They sleeping on my guy. He ain't even hurt my Jamal. Nah, I think he earned his respect, though. You know what I'm saying? I definitely do. You know what I mean? In terms of hurting him, shit, he ain't get hurt either. No, you know. And would you say that Canelo hurt Floyd when he fought him? I don't think he did. But he made him respect him. And I think Crawford, I'm not saying he's Floyd. No, don't cross what I'm saying, but I'm saying I think he can make him respect him too. And if we've just been all the way 100, listen to what I'm saying, y'all. Outside of power and weight, who's a better fighter in recent memory that he's fought but that's better than Terence Crawford, who's looked at as like pound for pound one of the best? You get what I'm saying? So I'm big on that. I get it. Small guy, you might get out there and get stopped, but so what? It's no different than what else he doing. It would be refreshing to finally see him accept a challenge, somebody that actually wants to challenge him, rather than him just keep picking guys that and having sparring matches, because that's all he been doing. Shit, it might be good for y'all if he knock him out then, because it'll be the first knockout in years. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. This dude ain't been knocking people out. He don't look unbeatable to me. I feel like with the right game plan, he can be beat. I really do. I think, yeah, he hit hard. I think he's an established 68-pounder. It'll be a very physical challenge for Terence Crawford. Like I said, I'm about to play the clip, but I'm just I can't knock the opportunity. You know what I'm saying? I can't knock the opportunity. He been beating up guys anyway. It's because the way I see it, bro. The way I see it, what's his next best option? What's Crawford? What's Canelo's next best option? And that's where I'm at with it, because of what the landscape is filled with. You had two guys, two potential challenges for him move out of 68, and both of the Davis, Morrell and Benavidez. You just beat up Edgar Berlanga, right? Who are you? You're not fighting Christian and Billy next. I know that. You get what I'm saying? So that's why I look at it. You got Bud Crawford on your bumper calling you out, and then over here you got the rest of 68 that you probably can pick from, and you just gonna pick somebody that we know for sure he gonna beat that don't have a chance. I think Terence Crawford, I'm going to say this and I'm going to mean it. Terence Crawford, although undersized and not fought above 54, I think will have a better chance at beating Canelo Alvarez than whoever Canelo Alvarez's next opponent is, y'all. Whoever his next opponent is, I feel like Bud Crawford going to have a better chance to beat him than him. So that's why I look at it, right? You know what I'm saying? I'm making concessions here, man. Like, that's the way I see it. He for sure going to pick somebody that he could beat, and we know that. And all I'm saying is, even though it might seem like he don't have a shot, you know, we know, like I said, from history, and it shows when he says something about who he don't want to fight, it's for a reason. You get what I'm saying? You say he don't want to fight somebody, it's for a reason. It's for a reason. And I don't believe it's the reason that he's letting on. You get what I'm saying? So this is the same guy that's saying he'll fight BIVOL if he wins, but not Beterbiev. You get what I'm saying? Nobody, man, hell nah, bro. Get your ass in there with him. What's next? What if BIVOL is next for Canelo? I don't think so. Busy was good. I think BIVOL said he don't want to fight him. He don't want to fight him, but I think BIVOL just beat his ass again, though, to be honest with you. But I'd rather see that, D1, than the next person he going to pick. Get what I'm saying? The next person he going to pick is not going to be at the talent level of Bud. Get what I'm saying? You get me? The next person Canelo Alvarez fight get in the ring with, I guarantee you Bud Crawford is a more talented fighter than that guy. We think about it, y'all. We disregarding the mental aspect when we know all fighters will come up here and tell you boxing is more mental than physical, but we only highlighting the physical as the reasons why he'll win. But what we saying he gonna do to Bud ain't never been done to Bud, and what we saying he's gonna do is something he ain't did in years. Hell no, he got to show me he can do it. You can knock out Bud Crawford. Show me. I'm cool. Show me it. Show me it, especially if he won it. But let's get to this clip from Bud Crawford, man. Let's get to this little interview from TMZ that he did. Shout out to Bud, because not for nothing, y'all. I said all of this, and Bud still brought up the same points y'all brought up, like the size and the power. He brought it up too. So it's a concern for him as well, but it's one that I'm willing to see. I'm willing to see, and I'm standing on it. The next person that Canelo fights, and remember I said this, is not going to be as talented as Bud Crawford. And you could take that to the bank. So whether or not he knock him out, he's still beating up who he want to beat up. I'd rather him knock out somebody that was asking for the fight rather than him pick the guy that he wants to fight and not knock him out. You get what I'm saying? And you knock Bud out, yeah, he asked for it. It's the same thing with Mikey Garcia asked to fight Spence. Undersized guy, you wanted that smoke, you got in there. People was cool with it because Mikey asked for it, right? Right? All right, then. Terence Crawford asking for it. And like I said, ain't nobody beat his ass. So if you got to lose to the best in the world. Canelo Alvarez still at this stage is one of the best in the world. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. And he's limiting them even more because he's taking options off the table. I'm just not taking nobody off the table for him. Who's a better fighter, BIVOL or Crawford? I'll say this. If they were the same size and weight and everything, I'm picking Terence Crawford to beat BIVOL. Because he got another gear that I don't believe BIVOL has to the level that Crawford has it to, right? I think Crawford can box every bit as good as BIVOL, but I believe he can fight too. He can do both. And like I said, if they were the same size and weight, height, and all, I mean, not even that, same weight class, I'm picking Terence Crawford for me. But he's running. That's what I'm saying. He's running out of people to pick, and I'm standing on it, y'all. When he say he don't want to fight somebody, it's for a reason. It's a challenge that potential fighter possess, and he don't want nothing to do with it. And we've seen it in the past. You've seen the reason why he was pussyfooting when it came to fighting Erislandy Lara. You've seen why it took him a while. We've seen that shit. We see all the strategic maneuvering around Benavidez he did all the way until Benavidez left the division. We know it's a reason why he doesn't accept the challenges of the guys that want smoke with him. Get what I'm saying? We've seen this shit time and time again. That's all I'm saying, man. I ain't giving this dude no out. But let's get to this, man. Shout out to Team.
First, I went to the Canelo Berlanga fight. And then after that, I went to the UFC fight. So it was a pretty busy day.
Let's start with the Canelo fight, the Canelo card. Obviously, you said that put me in coach that you wanted next. First, what did you think of his performance versus Berlanga?
I think he put on a great performance, like he always do. You know, Canelo is Canelo. I think Berlanga put on a tremendous show as well. You know, he showed a lot of heart and grit and determination as well, and that made for a great fight.
You said what you had to say. I don't know if you saw it. Canelo was asked about the live stream that you and Turk did during the fights, and Canelo said no comment. Your reaction to that, and that seems like that you do want this fight now.
Well, I've been wanting to fight. You know, I feel as if that's a legacy fight. I feel as if, you know, this is the biggest fight in boxing today. I feel like this fight right here is like the last of the Mohicans. You know, we both coming in an era where Floyd Mayweather was number one pound for pound, Showtime, and HBO era, that type of era. So I think this fight will be massive.
And you mentioned Floyd. Obviously, Floyd and Manny, a lot of people thought happened way after it should have happened. You guys are both in your prime right now. You guys are both two of the top 5 pound-for-pound fighters in boxing. This is the biggest fight in boxing right now.
Definitely. And that's what I've been saying. You know, you got two guys, top 3 pound for pound, going head to head with each other. And I understand, you know, Canelo is bigger than me and whatnot, but I'm up for the challenge.
Other than the size difference and having to put on some weight,
Exactly.
What challenges does Canelo pose once you guys get in there?
I don't know. I just think, you know, his punching power and his physical size is the only thing that I really have to worry about. But
I thought
who
Lara
knows?
beat one.
Once we get in the ring, we don't know how I'll handle his punching power, his size. I've been fighting bigger guys my whole life, so I'm pretty familiar with that aspect of the game.
His Excellency didn't seem as into this in the past, and now last night seems very on board making this happen. What changed on his end?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
Go ahead, bro. Get that bag.
A very intriguing fight. You know, Canelo and me is the same height. I got longer reach than Canelo. I'm faster than Canelo. But Canelo is bigger than me. He's stronger than me. So we both giving away something, but we both gaining something at the same time.
What do you make of him saying no comment,
man.
or was
Tell
that
him,
more
bro.
him just not wanting to talk about that after his fight?
Well, I don't know. You know, Canelo have his own agenda that he want to handle and fulfill, and I'll take my hat off to him. He can do whatever he want. You know, so whatever he decide to do is on him. But you know, if he do decide to come the Crawford route, we're gonna be ready.
What did you think of the event at the Sphere, and could this fight potentially happen at Sphere?
Oh man, that event was something crazy. You know, something that I ain't never seen before. I never even been in the Sphere, and just the scenery and the atmosphere was electrifying. I don't know if a fight of that magnitude can even be held at the Sphere. Like, you know, it's not enough people. I don't think it's big enough. I think it was, you know, history in the making just for last night.
What would be an ideal venue? Are we looking at, you know, somewhere maybe Saudi Arabia, MSG, a huge stadium, Dallas, something like that?
I really couldn't say. You know, I really couldn't say. You know, I hope it's somewhere where, you know, it benefits both parties.
What's the message to one Saul Canelo Alvarez?
Oh, well, it ain't really no message, you know. It's all respect over here, you know, and if, you know, he do decide to come our way and me and him get in the ring, then it'll be an electrifying fight, you know. It won't be like any other fight that he's fought recently. And it'd be a well-fought fight for both of us, I believe.
Any doubt in your mind that you beat him?
Of course I beat him.
Damn
there
right.
ain't no doubt in my mind that I won't beat anybody that I step in the ring with.
Tell him. Straight like that, man. So y'all heard him, you know what I'm saying? Buzz said what he said, man. They don't got no faith in him. Hey, man, why not the best fighting the best? That's what I look at it. Pound for pound talent's getting in the ring. But, hey, you know, we all gave our takes on what we think. Most of y'all probably think, Just, you tripping, man. Bug gets smoked if you get in there with Canelo. Just too big, too strong. And I get it. But you know what I found to be interesting? Somebody else gave their opinion on the fight. And they, you know, you know, this is a master class boxer right here. Now, I mean, we all got opinions. Ain't nobody wrong. Y'all not wrong if y'all say he might be too big, too strong. That's a real possibility. But Alexander Usyk says, I say Terence Crawford wins. He said he's a very, very, very smart man. That's what I've been saying the whole time up here. I've been focusing on that aspect. So Usyk being a fighter, that's also where he going. He like, hey, man, he's smart. He's a very smart, very, very, very smart fighter. So look, man, I don't doubt that you know, this fight could be more competitive than what people think. Again, man, we all see these fights happen or going a certain way before they actually get made. But I ain't against it. Like I said, man, that's the bottom line for me. I'm not giving this dude no more excuses. I'm tired of him not fighting nobody that wants to fight him. And as I said earlier, and I said multiple times in this stream, when he showed you that, when he tells you he don't want to fight somebody, there's usually a good reason for it. You know what I'm saying? BN Boxing News, my guy, what's good with it all? fingers point towards Canelo transitioning over to YouTube boxing, judging by his recent choices. That's what it seemed like. Seemed like he might as well go the exhibition route. Usyk on his ass, man. Usyk said, man, you know, you know, you hear Usyk, know what I mean? Usyk like, hey, man, Line, what up, man? What's good with it? Usyk like, hey, man, I say Crawford wins, man. You know what I mean? I say Terence wins, man. Straight like that, B. You know what I'm saying? And don't argue with me. Argue with Usyk. Now, Usyk said it. Oh, man. Look, y'all. This is always going to be a fun conversation. Like I said, man, people take challenges all the time. If boxing, and listen, I'm acknowledging that the weight, it could be a big factor. Power could be a big factor, but that's not the end all be all in boxing. I ain't hearing nobody say they think Canelo's smarter than him, more wittier than him. You heard what he said. You get what I'm saying? So Bug got a good shot to beat anybody he get in there with. And Canelo ass is included, because I've seen him get outboxed before, and it wouldn't be too surprising if it happened again. And like I said, in my mind, when I hear him say who he don't want to fight, it's usually not for the reasons that he's saying. Simple and plain. Just like, you know, he mentioned Beterbiev weight, right? And he downplays that, but actually gets in the ring with somebody that weighs more than he did. So in a heavier weight class is wild. So I'm not buying his excuses. All I'm saying is he doesn't want to challenge himself, y'all, against anybody that wants to fight him, because he doesn't want to run the risk of losing. He knows that. That's why he rather pick people. I'll pick you. Yeah, you want to fight? Yeah, you want to fight? You got 22 fights. Yeah, you got some knockouts. Yeah, come fight me. Now, Bug got 41 fights. Go fight him. You know what I'm saying? He had a crazy knockout streak. Go fight him. He got a lot of experience. He been at the championship level for the bulk of his career. Go fight him. Hell no, I'm not against it. And that's all I'm saying, y'all. So, look, I'm not disagreeing with nothing nobody said, because y'all all been reasonable and logical, and I get it. Y'all just focusing on that aspect. Y'all like that jumping the weight classes. We seen it with Charlo. Same thing gonna happen. I don't know. He's just a different fighter than Charlo, so I don't think the same exact thing gonna happen. I don't, and I'm not against seeing it, because it'll be the best fight and the best. Yeah, it's some weight discrepancy, but that's part of being great, right? If it's anybody, and just think about it, y'all. Follow me. I'm talking about mentality. Unless Terence Crawford is to show us a whole new type of guy where he all of a sudden get in a fight and don't try to win, I'm going to go off of what he's shown me the 41 times that he's been in the ring. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to go off of that. You get what I'm saying? I'm going to say that he's going to get in there and actually try to win. And that's all I'm saying, y'all, when I'm talking about this fight, is he trying to get out of fights where people actually want him, that's going to try to compete and win. He don't want that. He don't want it. He wants somebody that he could overwhelm with his experience, and you get what I'm saying, and his pressure and maybe his power. You get what I'm saying? And then he got you tamed. That's what he want. He want people that he can intimidate and have basically mentally beat before they even get to the fight. You get what I'm saying? That's what he want. That won't be the case with Crawford. The lights won't be too bright with him. For him, listen, if you too big, he too strong, then he'll find out. Oh, well. But I guarantee you, and I'm willing to guarantee it based off what he's showing me, right, that he going to go out like he supposed to. And mentality-wise, who do you think he's going to fight next that's going to be more willing to compete and actually try to beat him more than Crawford is? It's going to be the same outcome. And like I said, I'd rather you accept the challenge of somebody that's calling for you, that is accomplished, that shit. If it's anybody that's going to jump up and challenge you, it should be a guy like Terence Crawford, right? I'm not. Why not? You get what I'm saying? Why not? Rolly was good. Was good with it. Miklo was good with it, fam. How you feeling? Motown in the building was good, bro. But winning versus Canelo. Buzz skill too sharp on Canelo. Gonna respect the power Bud brings, and Bud not gonna sit still. He gonna move around the ring, and he don't want that. He already said it. Jordan said he won 30 million, 80% of concessions as well, and no complaint. But he wants all of that to fight who he wants to fight. And like I said, I'd rather him accept the challenge and fighting somebody that wants to fight him, that has the mentality of a fighter that actually wants to winning mentality, than him pick a person that he wants to fight and still not knock him out. At least if you know what I'm saying, you knock him out, he asks for it, bro. The little guy asks for it. Give it to him. You know what I mean? Go beat his ass. I'm not making no excuses. Nah, he too big. Nah, bro. Seen Roy Jones jump up the heavyweight. And I get it. People gonna say, well, that was Ruiz. This is Canelo. I get it. Jumping up that was wild. That was wild. That was wild to make that type of jump and fight anybody at heavyweight. I don't think people get it. We talking about Roy Jones jumping up that was wild. Nobody probably thought he should have done that either. I'm telling you, and he did. I'm saying so. I don't know, man. I'm just not against seeing guys that I know compete at the highest level that's always gonna get themselves a chance to win, bro. You get what I'm saying? And I just haven't seen them campaign or compete in any fight where that wasn't the case. I'm not taking that away from him, man. And listen, fight somebody that won't fight you back. That's all. Can Munguia draw 96,000 to a stadium? Hell nah. Hell nah. Sold out to MGM Graham Canelo. Remember that fight, Just. I'm telling you. Thomas Hill, what's good with it, bro? I think
very good points, man. I mean,
I
have to learn with the logic that you use, man. Hey, I'm on this new mission, man. The Queen helped me come to this. When people win fights, they say they ready, give it to them. They say they can win, give it to them. You know what I'm saying? I got just this year alone, somebody out here called out Bud, Boots, and Tank. I say it's time to start honoring these call-outs and letting these people who they getting called out, make them honor their bluff, call their bluff.
Get what I'm saying? That's all.
You clearly choosing who you want to fight. And you've been choosing smaller individuals for the most part. Why not bring this smaller individual up? If not, it's just another feather on your cap.
How you feeling?
This time you get somebody that's considered the quote unquote pound for pound boxing king over you. So you can put that to your notch. Right. You got that crown on your head. Hey, by the way, sharp Scully right there with my man Sonic. I appreciate that, man. Shout out to Sonic the Hedgehog.
I was wondering where he's going. Yeah, the fastest hedgehog in the land. Y'all digging it?
You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
But you know, just with the quicks, I think he need to run to make the fight, man. Because if you're gonna fight anybody else, that's not like you said. That's not and Billy. That's not Morel, because you can't fight them right now. They up in weight unless you go up in weight. They're not Benavidez. It's not BIVOL. Then who you gonna fight? So why not make a fight with somebody that you know will give you some credit? You beat Crawford, especially after his last performance. Man, I'm not the last performance, but the performance before that, people was putting capes on Crawford. So like you know, you're gonna get some recognition for beating him over that. You fought Charlo, you brought him up. Why can't you bring Bud up too? I mean, hey, Bud is up for the task. Make the fight. T.O. be up for the task. Make the fight.
That's what I'm saying. Plat Boy, what's good with it, bro? BIVOL shows the blueprint. I'm telling you, man, that's something. I'm just saying, bro. He don't want to fight people that want to fight him back because he know that's gonna come with an actual challenge. Is what I'm saying. Lara wanted to fight him. It was difficult. Triple G wanted to fight him. That shit he arguably lost, and I swear I think he lost to Lara. If memory serves, I had to go back and Copy Box had that dude landing like 23 shots to the head or something like that. I was blown away. There's no way in hell you beat somebody landing 23 headshots and the rest to the body. I still remember that shit like it was yesterday. His best punch was an uppercut that split Lara guard and cut his eye. I remember he got on his bike for a second, then he got back to it. He was piecing Canelo up, knocking his head back. I remember Floyd made him punch the rope when they fought. Lara made him punch the ropes twice. He was making that dude miss all night. He embarrassed Canelo. And if you don't believe me, go look at Canelo right after he lost to Floyd and go look at his face after the Lara fight. It was almost identical. He knew for damn sure he didn't beat Floyd, and he knew damn well he ain't beat Lara. That was the start of the judges really starting to swing shit in his favor. That fight really started something. I'm telling you, I really don't.
That's no doubt. That's no doubt. Lord definitely got it.
That dude was getting outboxed and embarrassed, man. I remember that fight clearly.
Lord definitely.
And Lara, the way he had energy, threw his hands up after the fight. Look at the body language between the fighters. That shit is that's very telling. You gonna go back like you know you won. Nah, he looked like he lost. If Floyd, he
man.
looked like he about to cry. They had
Hey,
to tell him
man.
to pick his head up. You're a champion. He looked bad, man. He got his ass beat against Floyd, and I think Lara really embarrassed him with all that movement. Had that dude whiffing most of the night. His best shots was body shots and that uppercut, like I said, that cut Lara eye. In my opinion, and I ain't arguing with nobody. I get it if you seen it for Canelo, but I definitely thought he lost. He looked bad. He was looking suspect, man. Lara had that dude swinging in air for a lot of the night, man.
I thought Lara won the fight 8-4, man. I'm not going to hold you. I thought he won. And I thought he won rather convincingly, man. You know, it is what it is.
Right.
And you're absolutely right. There have been people who showed you the way. Now, I will say with regards to BIVOL come from a part of the country or the part of the world where, you know, he see some atrocious things on a regular basis. So I'm pretty sure he was ready to go to war for that fight. And he held that game plan to a T. You know, he frustrated him. He had him flustered in the ring. Hey, shout out to the great queen, Ashley's Corner, the GOAT and First Lady.
Yeah, Ash, that's stopping him stuff sound crazy, though. Edgar ain't do that damn good. I ain't crazy. I ain't up here saying that, but my stance is I think Bud, if there's an avenue or a lane or two where he can outbox him. Yeah, and I think there's multiple instances or scenarios that could play out where Bud might could get cracked, stopped. But I'm willing to see it, and I'm not willing to give Canelo Alvarez the win because of weight and power. When I'm saying him,
that's why they take the ring, though, right?
Somebody else up in Charlo, and he didn't stop him. And for the record, a lot of people was picking Bud. If Bud went up to fight Charlo, they were saying Charlo would lose to Bud. It was a fair amount of people still saying, you know, Bud might stop Charlo. But after the Spence fight, that shit shifted, especially after he went up there and fought Canelo. That same Crawford, like I just don't know, man. I don't know. He ain't never lost before. He don't know how to lose. He ain't gonna just give it to Canelo. And that's what I ain't saying he fighting people that's just giving it to him. But again, if he's able to tame you with experience and pressure and have you second guessing what you doing and not really throwing punches, you essentially handcuffed mentally and phically. That's a Canelo fight. What do he do? Pressure. He'll get a knockdown and he won't finish you, and you'll just make it to the end of the fight. We see this shit time and time again. Time to see a dude fight somebody that want to fight him. Fight the best in the world. Terence Crawford, one of the best in the world. Those guys are able to figure shit out. He feel like he's been fighting bigger dudes all his life. Hey, man. I remember people saying he was too light in the ass for Errol Spence just being one weight class under him at 140 and going to 147 and having all of those fights. I still kept hearing people say Bud Crawford is too light in the ass. That's all I'm saying. The last time people doubted Bud Crawford, that shit was crazy. That's all I'm saying. So we doubt him now. I love his odds when people doubt him. Because the last time I seen it on that scale, man, people were saying how easy the fight was going to be for EJ. I remember this shit. They came through here typing this. It's going to be EJ. I'm telling you, it's going to be one of his easiest wins, man. Bud too light in the ass, man. They don't throw enough punches, X, Y, and Z. They had it all worked out. Get what I'm saying? Nah, bro. Hell nah. So, look, I ain't doubting him. I ain't doubting that man's ability to figure it out and get the win. Canelo is no different. He's been beaten before. He's not some unbeatable guy.
That's a fact. That's a fact, Joe.
I don't care how much he weigh. Go in there and kick his ass. Figure it out. Khan was piecing him up before he stopped him. And he was winning. He won like every round before getting sent to the shadow round. That shit was spooky. That's disrespectful to do a man like that. Khan wasn't bothering nobody, bro. Like, ain't nobody asked you to bother that man. You know what I'm saying? Could have left that man alone. He out there getting stopped and dropped by much smaller guys, and you gonna pull him up and do that to him is crazy to me. You know what I'm saying? Crazy.
That man looking with that diva. He was like, no.
Right, man. Right. I don't know, man. But like I said, man, I give that man a good shot. That's all I'm saying, y'all. I'm with y'all. He got a real good chance of getting stopped and sent packing. But again, it'll be at least against somebody that want to fight him for one of the competitor of the highest level. You get what I'm saying? And I'm gonna say it again before, and I'm gonna end it with this. Like, yeah, we only focusing on the physical aspect. I'm not saying Canelo ain't smart too, and smart as hell and crafty. But man, I believe Bud can match him with wits, man. And I do believe that his chances of winning increase significantly if he don't get knocked out. And again, don't want to fight guys that want to fight him back because that's too much of a challenge for him. He'd rather pick an unsuspecting guy or somebody that is hearing they might got a chance, and that's what he going with. And he picking guys and still not stopping him. So at least if he do stop Bud, it'll be good for his fans, right? Because they ain't stopped nobody in years. So hell with that.
For a knockout.
Nah, he ain't got a punch with Canelo. He good. He crafty. He a great counter puncher, just like Canelo. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think he barely threw punches. I just think he fought according to what was in front of him. And that's what people kind of miss. They get caught up in the performance and they think, you know, oh well, he didn't look good. I don't see that. I just think he adjusted to what was in front of him. You know what I'm saying? And he handcuffed that dude and made him look like less of what he do. And if you look at it, Bud operated, you know, on multiple levels. You know what I mean? Body shots, jabs, you know, power shots. He get what I'm saying? He reduced Madrimov to a right-handed fighter. Primarily that, and that's all he did. So he don't get enough credit for what he actually did in that fight because it didn't look how, you know, and that's coming off of Errol Spence win where that shit was so one-sided. People got that still in the back of their mind, like, man, he should beat this dude with 11 fights. But nah, styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? And new division, look, it was a challenge. And I know that will be a very tough challenge too. So don't get me wrong, but I'm just not against it. I don't give a damn about him being bigger and stronger, bro. I've seen that shit too many times, and I've seen the bigger, stronger guy not win. I've seen it. So ain't no difference, man. And again, when he don't want to fight, it's usually for a good reason. Ricky Williams, what's good, Rick? How you feeling? Go look at Diaz versus Crawford versus Diaz, the ultimate pressure fighter. Look what Bud did to him. Hell yeah, he beat the hell out of him too. Gold medalist, beat his ass. Most people probably don't even factor that win in because they surface level. Like that was a great win. He beat the hell out of that dude. I think they made him. Did he make him quit? I think his team stopped that when he beat Felix Diaz's ass. I think he stopped him. Did he stop him like 8? I think he got him out of there in 8. Adam was good with going up in weight, gives you more power. I don't know why everyone thinks it's a bad thing. And I think it's all how you acclimate there. It's all how you get yourself there. And like I said, I believe in Bomac. Think he a better trainer than Eddie Reynoso. Yeah, I do. Train more fighters, guys being successful. That dude winning all over. He on a hell of a win streak. He been kicking ass. It ain't just Crawford. Bomac be coaching them dudes up. You got Keyshawn look at the top of his game. Look at the one fight that Keyshawn didn't have Bomac as opposed to any time Bomac with him. That's not no damn coincidence. And so, look, I get them dudes a good shot at figuring it out, at beating a guy that I've seen get beat multiple times. Straight like
the thing with Bomac, though, you got a complete team on top of that. So you got various eyes on the topic and on the subject at hand, man, with the opponent. And they take it and they break it down from that comprehensive perspective, man. They go and put the game plan together. So, yeah, you definitely got a dynamic that's missing when they're not in the fold, for sure.
Right. Y'all gonna learn to stop disrespecting the great Bud Crawford. I don't like that. So they like, man, just tripping. Bud will fight Canelo, 500K. Like Edgar, I'm behind him. If not, that's a money grab.
Would you think that he would? He gonna accept whatever your boy Canelo offer, or will he try to negotiate?
But I mean, I would hope that he would treat him, you know, accordingly. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ron, man, becoming a new member. Much love, man. Helping me grow this channel. Salute to my guy. Give me 1 second, y'all.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
I don't know. Somebody asked me that. I'm busy. I ain't got a top 10 pound for pound. I need to make one. I'm probably like the third person that asked me that. Maybe more by now. But I just never cared about them lists because most of them be like so suspect. It just make me not be interested in it. But I think at one point it'd be fitting for me to come out with a just do top 10 pound for pound.
Yeah, because you'll be given that list as just do, right?
Mm-hmm. People keep saying it
like
bigger,
giving
stronger.
that Sonic the Hedgehog Beanie that just do, baby. I like that.
That's how Bud gonna be like Sonic in there against Canelo. He don't want that. Bud gonna take Canelo ass back to the Floyd Mayweather days. That's what y'all want to see. I think I don't know. I was trying to let y'all make it. I know what's up.
Hey, real talk. That's what giving problems.
Mm-hmm.
That's what giving problems, man.
Right.
That quote unquote slick style that they say. But actually, just like you said, excellent movement, changing angles and placing your punches and changing up the speed and the timing of it.
Patience,
Yeah.
IQ. You get what I'm saying? Patience, IQ.
But if for no other thing, man, you got called out, bro. I come from an era when you get called out, you get in the ring.
Mm-hmm. So you need a list. I'm gonna get on that. Yeah, I'm gonna sit down and come up with one. I know one thing. I got BIVOL over Canelo on my pound for pound list. Yeah, Canelo don't go on pound for pound list because he popped dirty. No slight, no disrespect to him. He popped dirty. You can't
talk.
That just you know, you gotta just chill. You better keep wearing that damn Burger King crown that you be coming out with. Nah, no disrespect to Canelo, but look, check this out. That's another thing. He run around with a crown on his head.
Talk about
Man, that mean he the king. He the guy. I'm the best fighter in the
world.
Go fight other best fighters in the world. Stop handpicking people that's nowhere near on your level and dressing them shits up as $100 sparring matches. We seen that shit with G40 before a while back too, and nobody asked for that. So all I'm saying is at least somebody would be getting in there to actually beat you. And again, as long as he could avoid that for the rest of his career, he fine. But Dante was good, Brody. Said, but one good fight and Canelo, bad man. No, yeah, I say just give it to him. And not even just this fight. Shit, you got Teofimo talking about he won, Bud. Put yourself in position. Be serious about it.
Hey, Just, what they say when he went and fought BIVOL and lost?
Say that again.
What did people say when Canelo went up there to fight BIVOL and lost?
Oh, he dared to be great.
Why can't he allow Bud to dare?
I said that. It's like people don't like that term no more, or depending on who it is, they don't like it. But I think we giving him a win that he respectfully didn't earn. And I ain't saying he can't earn it, but I would like to see it, man. I'm telling you, I haven't seen enough people escape him. I done seen him hit people with their best shots, man, and still be there. He knock dudes, club them to the ground, and get up, you know what I mean, and make it through the fight. I seen him not stop somebody that Jaime Munguia stopped, but then he beat up Jaime. Get what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about all this stopping shit, bro. I ain't giving that to him. They said he was gonna stop Charlo. He ain't do that shit either. Nah, man. Bud Crawford, get on his helmet, man. You know what I'm saying? I wish he was in the driver's seat to press him. I really wish he could, man. But unfortunately, he can't press him. He can't press him the way that he need to. You know what I'm saying? He can't press him the way he need to. He kind of gotta be picked like everybody else. But look.
No, but you know what? I think he on the path of it, man. He showed up to the fight. Now, only thing he got to do is try to find his way into that ring, and they probably gonna stop him. But I would make my way to the ring every single fight. Call him out. Interviews, I'm there. I do it like they did in the old school days, man. They showed up like, yo, you ain't gonna escape this one, bro. You're gonna have to entertain this one way or another.
Right. So, man, I'm like, man, give me a second. If that's the case, tell Bud to go up, put himself in position. Kirk Douglas was good with it. I think at this point though, they know what it is. I think if he got Turkey on board, that could mean, you know, something good for Canelo. Somebody that's looking to secure a bag to get in there, right? That's what he want. You know what I mean? He want big money too. It ain't just Bud.
Hey, how you say it yesterday? He called him Turk too. He ain't just Turkey, but
yeah, he said, "Yo, Turk, what we doing? What we doing? Tell him who we want."
My man got connections.
My bad, y'all.
Yeah, I don't see that fight, man. I think for what it's worth, it's gonna be something that they could really, really sell.
Yeah, Munguia fighting. What's his name? Bazian or somebody he fighting. But yeah, I listen. I get it. Some people don't really like Bud Crawford or whatever the case may be. But I don't have those personal feelings, bro. I think he's a great fighter. I think he'd be one of the best fighters that, you know, Canelo Alvarez has been in the ring with the last several years. You know what I mean? That's even Caleb Plant included. Caleb Plant included. So I get it, size discrepancies, man, but that's part of boxing. Dudes go up, challenge themselves all the time. And he wasn't worried about credit when he brought Charlo up. He had no interest in fighting him at 54 where he should have, so he campaigned at a fake weight class of 155 by himself to conveniently get out of fighting them dudes. And then when he decided to fight him is when he was 2 weight classes below him, and he brought him up and fought him. Nobody cared. He didn't care. He didn't care about credit. So he don't get to pull that shit this time either. And I'm telling you, these convenient excuses don't work. Because every time somebody want to fight his ass, they say excuse. Oh, I fought this one. I fought that one. I fought this one already. All right, well, you got a retirement type of mentality to retire then. Simple and plain. Take your ass up out of here. Stop gatekeeping the belts and opportunities. Stop being selfish. You get what I'm saying? So you being selfish to the boxing fans and the boxing world as a whole. You don't want to allow the fighters a chance to fight you to make money. You don't offer nobody a passing of the torch situation because that shit for Edgar Berlanga was way too early. So that wasn't that. You get what I'm saying? You know damn well who you should get in there with. But every time it's somebody that want to fight, and we make excuses. We help them. We help them. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez need to stop chasing them. Benavidez need to stop begging them. No, why should you have to beg somebody for a fight that you deserve? Why we not saying that? He begging. I'm glad he went up to 175 and build his own thing. Stop chasing Canelo. Dude, who wouldn't chase the biggest bag in your division and the best guy? Don't act like it's just money. Benavidez want to beat him. And that's another reason why you don't want to fight him. Anybody that's adamant about wanting to fight him is he going to go the other way. And I don't like that because he's so talented and he got a chance at winning any of these fights. I say this all the time. He a great talent. I don't dislike him. I just don't like how he moves because it's very entitled and it's selfish. And it's like, I'm going to do whatever I want with y'all money. You get what I'm saying? And we the junkies, so, you know, we pay for fights because we want to see him. You get what I'm saying? We want to see him. We want to see these shits. You get what I'm saying? And that's just what it is. Yeah, that's how they think. It ain't. I don't see it that way. Like I see it as him wanting to like, and it's crazy. That's what we reduce the fighter to, just saying he want money, but everybody wants money. So that's an obvious point. Like everybody wants that. You get what I'm saying? I think he want to beat him. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy that people was like, oh, they started saying that shit about Benavidez. They start saying he don't deserve a fight because he was disrespectful. Come on, man. What shit you talking about? Like, you get what I'm saying? Yeah, he was disrespectful. He don't deserve a fight. Never mind the work he put in. We're talking about disrespect in the hurt business, where you got people going all types of crazy. Like I said, I don't know about other people. I lived through that Tyson era.
I ask you this: what's more disrespectful, wanting to fight somebody and doing everything to make it known, or saying you will fight anybody you don't effing care because you are the best fighter and not fighting these folks?
Exactly. And that's the unfortunate part, Platt boy. Yeah, that's the real part, because I get it. It's a bind to be in, because on one end, when you truly love the sport, if there's other fights that might make sense, then you'll think about it. You know what I mean? You'll consider it, or you might just do it because you support boxing in that way. So that's also where he wins at too, because you know, we diehards, we love this shit, we be loving to see it, but I just don't think I can sit through any more of those $100 setups. You know, them sparring matches. No disrespect to no opponents, but they're set up that way because he has so many advantages over his opponent, to the point where even when they have an advantage or two, it kind of cancels out. You get what I'm saying? So I'm ready to see him fight somebody for real. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Benavidez fight will be a bloody massacre. Somebody else said that too. He don't want no parts of Benavidez at all. JDM said Canelo will be near 200 pounds. Too big, too strong for Bud. Shit, was he 200 pounds on fight night with he won 200 pounds against Edgar Berlanga. You know what I'm saying? But look, weight ain't everything.
That's what he's signing up for. He's signing up for that.
Yeah, and weight ain't everything, bro. Weight is not everything.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a problem for
I'm kind of off point today, but man, we're gonna get through it. But yeah, man, I ain't making no excuses for that dude, and I'm big on saying, if I watch a guy perform at a high level for years on end and always went in there and tried to win and ain't never laid down for nothing to nobody, I'm not just gonna assume he gonna do it because the guy's stronger than him. Like he said, He fighting bigger, stronger guys. I know it's a different level, obviously, with Canelo, but that's what boxing is. It's part of being great. And I don't think that for 1 minute, if he got in a fight, it'll just be about him making money. And that's all he'll be thinking about. Oh, yeah, I got me a bag. I ain't, I don't see that. I ain't gonna do that to Terence Crawford. I ain't never seen him just show up for just the bag. He always come to fight, and people saying that I think is disrespectful. How the hell you gonna say he just showed up for a bag? A dude trying to win. 90s, we would have got the fight ASAP. Yeah, because people would have been demanding it. And again, this is where we at. I'm not against no Beterbiev smoke for him, but shit, at the same, we probably got about the same kind of chance getting them fights. You might got a slightly better chance seeing him get in there with Bud as opposed to Beterbiev. I just think that's a thing. That's an alley that he's not going down. I don't think so. I don't see it.
I kind of think that he gonna fight him as his last hurrah to get that be a big payday. Right. Especially if they did 750,000 pay-per-view shares against Berlanga. Imagine what it will be if he fights Beterbiev. I don't know if he, coveting in that until it's his last time, his last hurrah or not. But that'd be a hell of a way to check out the sport, man. Making a mint like that, possibly doing over $1 million in pay-per-views. And if you're doing $1 million in pay-per-views, probably doing about like 50 million on gate sales.
Right.
So, man, I'm like you, man. I just want to see the fights, bro.
And on top of this, just to talk about while we still on this, and then I'm gonna be done with this whole Canelo and Bud thing. But like I said, shout out to Bud, man. I think if he got that fight, he'll go in there and try to win it. Salute to Usyk. He thinks Bud will win it too. So I ain't by myself. I think Bud got a chance. I ain't saying I think for sure he gonna win it, but I think he got a better chance than people giving him for sure. And so do my good guy, good character guy, Alexander Usyk, man. And remember, this was being reported about this fight. I thought this was early. It's a good look for boxing, but then a bad look if you tired of what Canelo doing, because this will be an incentive to just continue doing what you're doing. But Dan Raffle, who's respected in this space, definitely says 750K is a lie. The end, pretty much. The end. So all that he sold 750K. They saying that is a pipe dream. That didn't happen. It is a lie. I'm not mad at it because, again, I feel like that's one of the things where he might have an incentive to do something slightly different. If he feel
like they messing with the bread.
Huh?
You say like picking and choosing starts to mess with the bread, and that means, hey, you got to pick the fights that people want to see.
He definitely don't, and that's what he against. Oh yeah. So my bad. I told you I got lots, man. My bad, y'all. But yeah, that's the only thing. You got to affect the bottom line, or maybe the overall reception of what he's getting. Like, again, if you feel like everybody's still interested in it and it doesn't affect them any type of way, then there's no incentive unless. Jim Lampley said something in a clip that I'm gonna play in a minute. He said something about the fans putting pressure on him or putting his foot to the fire, something like that. But it's only we can't. Everybody don't feel this way. That's the crazy part. Some people are completely fine with seeing a fighter just go out there and win. Knight Rider was good with it, fam. So I don't know. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. Shit, anything could happen, bro. I don't know why we look at one fight and think that that's the end all be all. You know what I'm saying? I don't look at it like that. Styles make fights. Madrimov don't fight like Crawford, and I ain't saying he better. I mean, fight like Canelo, and I ain't saying he better than him either. But Styles make fights. You already heard when Canelo mentioned fighting Crawford. He dressed it up by telling you what kind of fighters he don't like to fight, what kind of fighters he don't want to get in the ring with. You get what I'm saying? So he, in the back of his mind, I feel like he thinks Crawford can provide some of those, regardless if you don't think he moves all that much now. But the fact that you dressed it up with that when speaking about him is like, in the same breath, is you in your mind, you think Crawford can still present enough of a problem where I just don't think you would want to accept it. And then when he says, you know, about the credit thing. I just think that's bullshit. I just don't think you want to lose to a guy that's smaller than you either. Get what I'm saying? Just like you don't lose to a guy that's Mexican and Benavidez. It's like his reasonings for stuff. He tell you one thing, but I see it different. I just can't believe that. That's bullshit. You said you don't fight Mexicans, and then you beat up Jaime Munguia. Ah, hell no, I ain't making no excuses for this dude. The more I talk about it, the more I think. This is why I say, man, fight him. If you're going to smoke him, smoke him. You've been smoking people anyway. He been on a winning streak anyway, right? He been on a damn winning streak anyways. But like I said, it'd be refreshing to know that he's finally in the ring with at least a pound-for-pound talent or somebody that want to fight. That's all I'm saying. Hell nah, man. This dude said, you don't fight Mexicans. He got too much respect. He's a Mexican fighter. All this BS. And then turn right around and beat up a Mexican fighter. Prize fighter was good with it, fam. That's crazy. I had Bud 7-5 with Majimov, gave Bud the last few rounds. I get it. Some people had it, Bud 8-4. Some coaches and trainers had him 8-4. That's why I say, man, it's all subjective. We entitled to see different things. At the end of the day, he's a winner. That's how I see it, right? Even if it was 1 round, 2 rounds, 3 rounds, he won. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what Bud Crawford do. And that he do it at a high level, and he'll be the best fighter that, like I said, Canelo Alvarez has gotten in the ring with in quite some time, despite him being a smaller guy. I'm willing to see that as a fight fan because, like, again, I feel like I respect skills more than weight and size. Now, I respect both, but what they always tell you, skills pay the bills. What they always tell you, boxing is what, 90% or more mental? And like I said, since we've been having this conversation, everybody that's usually mentioning Canelo they're talking about size, weight, power. You get what I'm saying? It's really weight and power because it ain't size for the most part, just weight. Crawford is arguably a little taller than him, definitely longer. You get what I'm saying? Crawford listed at what, 5'8". They had Canelo like 5'7", 5'7.5", something like that. So all I'm saying is, look, man, make his old knee ass earn it, bro. That's all. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I ain't mad at none of these dudes that want to fight. That's real. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. That'll make sense. That makes sense, Wolfhound. That make a lot of sense. That's the weight acclimation. I would love that in a perfect world. I would love that because I would feel a lot better about the opportunity in and of itself. Look, I ain't crazy, y'all. I know it's a challenge. I know it's a risk. I know it's one that you could very well lose. But at this point, who gonna be a better opponent? I guarantee you, like I said earlier, whoever he picked is not gonna be better than Bud Crawford. They might be the right size, but the hell is that gonna do? He just got in there with somebody bigger and beat them. He beating it. Some bro mentioned it earlier. He in there beating up bigger guys, right? So why it can't happen to him? He was a bigger guy when Floyd beat him up. I know he wasn't 168 pound big with a fight or two at 175. I get all of that, bro. I get it. But it was a size discrepancy. It was a power discrepancy. But you know what other discrepancy it was too? IQ, smarts. That's what won that fight. You get what I'm saying? Intelligence, man. He can be beat. He can be outsmarted is what I'm saying. And I just don't hear, I ain't saying nobody think Canelo is a smart fighter, but I ain't hearing that being focused on enough. I get it. The easy thing is the weight. Sit there and harp over weight. But shit, man, I done seen so many fights not be won with the weight. Get what I'm saying? I done seen it. Shit, he way better defensively than American, and the way American was piecing Canelo ass up until you got I don't see Bud doing that shit. I don't see him doing that. You get what I'm saying? I don't see him doing that, being too brave, like in that regard. Like, you get what I'm saying? That listen, man, get in there, man. I want to see it. I ain't against it. He said Bud versus Benavidez. Chill, man. I was going somewhere. Benavidez is a young, big ass dude. Man, that'd be tough. Y'all trying to kill it. But, man, I still stand on what I said, man. But I respect where everybody coming from. Like, y'all know over here, we build. Like, I don't just talk at y'all, I talk to y'all. So
you definitely done gave the subject its just due, bro. And you presented
got to, because ain't nobody else gonna do it how we do it. You get what I'm saying? Like, I can't say that all he's done is win and take challenge after challenge and win, whether people respect it or not, don't have a chance at all against a guy that's been beat multiple times. Probably arguably should have more losses in the column than he do. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying don't tell me he ain't got no shot in hell to beat a guy that been beat before. I saw hell that I know he a big dude. I got faith in Bomac and Bud. Know what I mean? Dynamic duo. Know what I'm saying? But shout out to both teams, man. Like I said, y'all made great points today on the topic. Bud mentioned some of the same thing y'all did, so y'all know y'all not crazy, right? And I don't think y'all is anyway. He said something about, I know he bigger than me. You know what I mean? He's strong. You know, he's stronger. I've been fighting bigger, stronger guys my whole life, man. So it is what it is. And like I said,
a career out of it.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So Rude Exposure was good, my guy. What's good, Rude? How you feeling? But we'll see, man. But look, lastly, I'm gonna play this for Jim Lampley, man. Jim Lampley spoke on this briefly as well, man. Let's get to this, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. We ain't done just yet. Shout out to Fight Hub. Shout out to Fight Hub.
Marcus Hayes, Fight Hub TV here with the legendary Mr. Jim Lampley. Jim, we just saw Canelo Alvarez take care of business again. Unanimous decision victory over Edgar Berlanga, dropping him in the third round. What did you think about the bout?
Well, you used the key word, business. It was Canelo the businessman doing his business calmly, effectively, winning every round against a less skilled fighter who showed heart, competitiveness, size, strength, etc.
Is Crawford less skilled than Canelo, y'all?
By the end of the night, I think Canelo was a fan of Berlanga because of the will and the courage that Berlanga showed in hanging in there, taking those left hooks and uppercuts and, you know, weathering the shots and standing in and continuing to show energy and trying in his way to win the fight. But the skill gap was vast. And, you know, you and I know craft is king in this sport. Canelo is a polished craftsman. He has inside game in a very big way. And I give Berlanga a lot of credit for standing in, taking those hooks and uppercuts and finishing the fight.
That's what I wanted to talk to you about. Edgar Berlanga made a great account for himself, don't you think?
100%. I think he earned a lot of fans and certainly a lot of allegiance from Puerto Ricans tonight. But I think even some of the Mexicans in the audience appreciated that he was willing to fight as hard as he could, even though he was losing every round.
And naturally, the elephant in the room once again, Terence Crawford. The conversations, I'm sure Jim will be hearing them abound. What do you think about the fight now that you just witnessed Canelo Alvarez again in the masterclass performance?
I love Terence Crawford, and I want him to have what he wants. But off of what I saw tonight and what I saw in Los Angeles last month when Crawford was fighting my dream off, I am more than ever concerned that he's not big enough. And not big enough to be able to move around the ring and muscle Canelo in the way that he would have to ward off those really vicious inside power shots. I might have thought a few months ago that I would give Crawford a logical chance to win the fight. He is the most skilled pound-for-pound fighter in the world, but I just don't think he's big enough and strong enough to take on Canelo Alvarez at 168 pounds. And so far, Crawford is 154-pound fighter who's only been to 154 pounds once. Didn't get a knockout. So, I just don't see it at this moment. I think there is a very obvious assignment out there for Canelo Alvarez, and it isn't Terence Crawford at this moment. And you know what it is.
That being another elephant in the room, David Benavidez. Benavidez still waiting in the wings. This Canelo Alvarez versus the David Benavidez that we saw last time out. How do you think that fight shapes?
It's a hell of a fight. It's a very exciting fight. It's a fight we all very much want to see. And it seems for the moment that the more we want to see it, the less Canelo wants to give it to us. And he's stubborn about a lot of things, including being his own boss. So it's up to the public to, in some way, put Canelo's feet to the fire to get him to move off the dime and accept the challenge of David Benavidez.
In the fight before that, Danny Garcia kind of going down in his own right. A lot of fans very disappointed. I heard the Q word in the crowd about 10 or 12 times to quit. People thought that Danny Garcia just kind of gave up. What was your assessment of what happened with Danny?
Paycheck. He He looked like he was here to get a paycheck, and yeah, he looked like something might be wrong with him, and the way that his father moved to stop the fight at the end suggested maybe his father saw something in training that made him aware that Danny was not going to be competitive against Arislandi Lara.
If he seen something in training,
So
how
I'm
is it
impressed
Danny
with Lara,
just going up
but
for a chat?
he wasn't in against a real opponent tonight.
And to close everything out, Trevor McCumbee, last for me, versus Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant, a lot of people said that was a masterclass by Caleb Plant. One of the most entertaining fights of the night. What do you think, Jim?
Crazy, man.
What a show. Yeah, and Caleb Plant is a craftsman. Caleb Plant has real skills. And Caleb Plant was in against a bigger, stronger fighter. And yeah, I would say it's a masterclass. It was a brilliant demonstration of the skills you use and the counterpunching ability that was necessary for him to beat Trevor McCumbee, and he got a great win.
Well, there you have it, fight fans. The legendary Mr. Jim Lampley. This is Marcus Hayes with
Man, shout out to Jim Lampley, man. I'm just a different guy. I love different takes, even if they're far different from mine. That's why the entire time I had this channel, you never heard me tell somebody they wrong. When you come here, I respect everybody that comes here to give me their ear and listen to me talk. So when y'all got a perspective, I just embrace it and I hear you out. It's like you hear somebody like Jim, a respected guy. He says some things right there. And look, he's saying I played that part. That part was for y'all, the Bud portion, because his thoughts are in line with a lot of y'all in the chat about the weight and the size, and I understand it. But he also says some other things that make me feel good that I think I know it's tough to see somebody jumping that type of weight and performing against a Canelo. I get it. He's saying the same thing, but what he also said is what? Terence Crawford is what? Pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. And that's something that's has evaded him for the last handful of fights or so. He hasn't been in there with any pound for pound talents, is all I'm saying. So if it's just about size and weight, like, you know, a lot of these guys would be losing fights. Get what I'm saying? Kovalev would have beat him. BIVOL did beat him, but BIVOL beat him not just because he was bigger than him. He didn't use size. He beat him because he's better than him. Styles. That's what people don't. I feel like game plan, they can figure some shit out, man, and they can put this dude in some situations that he ain't too fond of being in at this stage in his career. I'm telling you, the fight, and I'm gonna keep saying the fight, when he going away from a fight, that's when I want to see it, because it's a reason for it, and we know it. He told us one of the reasons for not fighting Beterbiev is because he's Mexican. I think people forget this shit, and he proceeded.
I don't forget it. I definitely
and pick Jaime and whoop his ass.
Because I was calling him a hypocrite when he fought.
You get what I'm saying, bro? That's all I'm saying. But that's every time somebody want to fight, you know, Benavidez, hey, nothing but an extra 25 pounds. That's it. That's it. That's it. But that's more than what you want to deal with. That's the weight is really not what you worried about. Like I said, he'll throw something out there to throw you off. It's not the weight that he's totally concerned with, because he's been up at 75. So fighting Benavidez at 68 wouldn't be something too crazy for him, right? But it's the style. That's what he's not going to bring up. It's the style. Remember, he dressed up that Terence Crawford situation by saying he don't like guys that move around a lot, because Terence Crawford used to do what at 40? Move around. So it's in the back of his mind, like, maybe, you get what I'm saying? All I'm saying, I'm going to say, and I'm going to mean this, if Canelo Alvarez could go in fights and look like he's fatiguing, slowing down, getting old, look like his knees and stuff bad, then all of a sudden he's standing up in between rounds, his knees not old no more, the elbows fresh, looking like he revisited the fountain of youth. If he can do all of that in almost 70 damn fights, Bud Crawford could revisit the fountain of youth too. You know what I'm saying? He could revisit the fountain of youth, take his ass down to 140. You know what I mean? Box his ass, because that's not what he want. And I guarantee you he said it. He told you what he don't want. And we don't know for sure Bud can't move. He just hasn't had to do it. He was knocking everybody out at welterweight. He hadn't had to do it. You can't tell me you don't think he can't move. You can't tell me you don't think he can put together a game plan where he can move. All of a sudden his legs is just shot from what? What fight did you see that? What fight could you point to and say Bud Crawford is a shot fighter in any way, stretch of the imagination, any way, shape, or form? You can't say that. You can't say it, bro. You can't say it. You know what I'm saying? You can't, man. All we can keep talking about is how big and strong this dude is and how big and strong he is, and he still ain't knocked out the last 5 or 6 people that he picked. None of them. None of them. So, man, hell with that. Hell with that, man. Get in there with that young man. Hey, Bud, we got some smoke on the line, man. Get Nello ass up out of there. Cash was good with it, fam. Y'all be going at it, man. Man, boy. Oh, I gotta take that.
Story is in the building.
Yeah, man.
That's the thing I have.
So shout out to Jim Lampley, but shout out to Danny, man. I think he got some other stuff going on. I think the 2-year layoff is an exceptional amount of time to be out the ring, especially if you're going to jump up an extra weight class when you only had one fight at the previous weight class before that, and then 2 years off right after that. It's a very tough hill to climb. I don't care. And you can see that Larry was 40 plus, but he don't fight like it, though. You see what I'm saying? This dude literally is older and beating ass. Moved up a weight class, start getting more knockouts. I don't know. You never know. You never know is all I'm saying, because nobody in here, and I'm willing to go out on a limb and say nobody in here anticipated two things, probably Larry even going up to 160 and actually stopping people up there. You get what I'm saying? Stopping people up there. Dude got older. His legs are not what they once used to be, and you can see that. So he compensated for that by doing what? Sitting in the pocket a bit more, sitting down on the punches, should I say, a bit more, and stopping people. You know what I'm saying? So you just never know is all I'm saying, man. And I know it's a tough task, but shit, for anybody fighting Canelo is a tough task, because anybody he pick is going to be an uphill battle for him. Am I right or wrong? What's the difference? You know what I'm saying? Lara Jonabek, Big B-Low, that ain't a bad fight at all, because Lara he ain't the average 40-year-old guy, 40-plus-year-old guy. Apart from just getting his ass beat by Floyd and stole Floyd Cornier's blueprint. Nah, that ain't even Floyd blueprint he using. That's definitely the Canelo blueprint. I don't think, can you point to Floyd career? Now, it's always somebody that they didn't fight that the fans say should have fought, but he didn't have did he have a Beterbiev breathing down his neck like that and didn't fight him? I don't think so. And then when you got the 30, think about it, what Floyd was 36 when he fought Canelo? He still.
I think the closest you can get with that is maybe Winky Wright. Winky Wright was calling him out.
You know what I'm saying? Shit, man. Larry made Danny do a stutter stat to the canvas. That's crazy. Shout out to my brother KO. What's good with it, Brody? How you feeling? Sad thing, Hamza Shiraz the best in the middleweight division. He definitely a problem. Ain't that the one that beat up my guy, Ammo? That was him, wasn't it? I think he stopped Ammo. That's the one that stopped Ammo, ain't it, KO? I think that's him. That's him. He is a problem. He different too. He's something different to look at. You know what I mean? He came out of nowhere too. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, the way he did Ammo, I don't know if I like him, and I'm just being funny when I say that. I don't like what he did to my boy Ammo. He disrespectful, as a matter of fact. KO. Damn, man, he had my boy Ammo out there on the island stringing them joints together. I was like, God, damn, it's getting bad for him. Piecing Ammo ass up. I can't wait to see him bounce back though, but not to make excuses. You get in there. But I did see one of the fighters, and they wasn't trolling or trying to take away from Shiraz. It was just more so focused on Ammo. And he was saying, I forget, it's one of the fighters we know, notable name. I just don't remember who it is off the top right now. But I remember what he said, and he mentioned that Ammo, like, if you know, he was like, Ammo shouldn't even been in there. And the only thing I can think of to like that he was saying, you know, I know Ammo has some I think some like mental health issues or something like that going on, where he had to step away from boxing for a little bit like that, something like that. So I don't know if that was what he was saying, but he looked good. He looked good. He looked ready. He looked ready to go. But I know, you know, problems is problems, but that dude just was better. He just was better for real. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he could have fought better, but that dude looked like just a difficult style to deal with, and he's very composed in there. He was stringing them joints together on Ammo, man. He battered them in there.
He's putting them punches together like a
things together, bro. I was like, who the hell is this dude, man? Damn, he doing this to Ammo. Man, disrespect real.
But you in sport, you know, hurt business. Sometimes it gets disrespectful up in there. You know, trying to get him out.
Never end. You know it, man. Shout out to you. Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate the love, homie.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Who wasn't? We can't stand ammo. Oh, was it? Nah, you know what? I think it was Hitchens. Was it Hitchens? I don't want to be wrong though. I have to go try to find that, but I know that'd be tough to find. It was somebody that said he should, like, he wasn't like dissing him though. He wasn't dissing him like in a bad way. He was saying like he shouldn't have been in there, not like shouldn't have been in there like he was in over his head. Like he sounded like the way he dressed it up, like shouldn't have been in there, like something wasn't right, and he was in there. And the only thing I could think of, I didn't hear anything about injuries. He didn't look injured. He didn't say anything about an injury after the fight. I could just think maybe he was, going through some stuff. Maybe he, I don't know. But shout out to Ammo anyway, man. Salute to him, man. Those are the type of challenges that people will duck or avoid, and it'll go under the radar. He took it. He lost. I mean, buddy chipped him. Is all good. He is nice though, KO. I trust your eye, man. This dude, he a junkie. KO, super junkie.
KO nice with it. He be watching.
Junkie. Super boxing junkie. Tell you, but yeah, man. He nice. I like him. I definitely got him dominating this fight. I don't know. I don't even care who he fighting, and I'm strictly basing that off how he just destroyed Ammo. I don't think whoever that is, the fact that I don't really know is. Matter of fact, hold on. Who is it that he's fighting? Because he's fighting. Hold on. He's fighting. Tyler Dent. Yeah. 19, 2-3. 5 fights you didn't win. That's how I look at that. Them draws ain't losses, but they fights that you didn't win. And I don't think with somebody with 5 fights that they didn't win is going to beat that dude right now. Just in short, I ain't do no homework. I'm just looking surface level, y'all. And I don't like to be surface level, but I had to just for quick pick. Yeah, I think Buddy just gonna go out there and do his thing again. That shit was impressive. With Ammo, it was filthy. He disrespectful too, man. But man, shout out to everybody in the building. Smash the like button if y'all haven't, man. Like I said, man, I ain't against the best fighting the best, even if it is a weight discrepancy. Because the way I see it, Canelo just gonna pick somebody else that he can beat up anyway. Why not it be somebody that can fight, that can actually be a pound for pound talent? I know that might sound crazy, but it is what it is. That dude, he don't look like no boogeyman. He don't look like no monster. He don't look unbeatable. None of this shit. I seen him get outboxed, seen him get embarrassed, seen him almost cry after getting beat up by Floyd. He looks very similar to Lara. Somebody probably whispered to him and told him, "Where we got this." You know what I'm saying? I'm standing on that. He lost that fight and he looked like it. You know what I'm saying? That no other point in his fights after that do you see that kind of look on his face, but Lara and Floyd. Go look. I know, looks don't tell everything, but it's just the energy, the body language. Like when you win, you win. You treat it a certain way. Damon, what's good with it, bro? You act a certain way. Not him. That man walked over there to that corner and just was looking, waiting for the referees to do their job and bail them out. You know what I'm saying? Give him a solid, man. I don't care. Matter of fact, I gotta go watch that fight again. Because, it's been a while. I'm going to go watch it again. I know they still got it. Hold on. Let me see. I know they still got it. There it go. Whole fight. Let me download this whole fight real quick. Yeah, I'll be doing homework. I got, forgot what fight I just downloaded to watch. But whatever happened to the upcoming Money? Yeah, Money Pal. I think he's still fighting though, bro. I think he's still fighting. I think what might have happened, I don't want to be wrong. Maybe, guys take losses. It's kind of like they slip off that initial radar, but I think he's still boxing, bro. I think did he grow his hair out? I seen him somewhere. It's funny you asking about Money Pal. I know exactly you talking. I seen him somewhere. He had a fight or something recently. I could pull up his resume and stuff and look at it. But I'm pretty sure he had a fight more recently than people think. It'd be hard to keep up with guys because they be having like issues with promotion and they be fighting on them smaller shows, and we don't be made aware of them. You really got to be searching, and it get crazy. But
people don't fully understand the struggle of a fighter coming up when you're new too. Most of the time you fight, you paying for them fights, especially if you ain't got no backing.
Yeah, Irvin Max said Shakur fighting Tank in November. Hell nah, Irvin. Shakur hurt his hand, bro. Shakur hurt his hand in sparring. He tore a tendon in his knuckle. So he said something about coming back, like physically, I guess, getting back in the gym. in like December or something, and they saying he still should be on point for February. So I guess that's probably why people started questioning injury, because I guess they feel like it's too much like you coming back right when you want to. But like I said, man, for me, just using logic on that situation real quick, ain't nobody in the business of boxing to miss out on your potentially biggest paydays. It's foolish, especially when you got a family to feed. You're not sitting around, oh, well, let me get hurt. This is a bad fight. It's just not logical to me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he hurt his hand and his ass is out. But I think it's a blessing in disguise, because it's just like any other injury. It's better to hurt yourself in sparring where you could stop and go get it tended to. Because if that's a fight, because you see his reaction, he went to the ground and everything. And we seen when Floyd broke his hand in the fight, he took a knee too. That was the only time he been down for real, other than Zab Judah making that white glove touch the ground when they fought. But yeah, so imagine him getting in the fight and he in there with Cordina in his second, third round or something. He threw that shot and hurt his hand like that. And now you got to fight the rest of the fight like that. He's saying he can't win it, but just think about it. He not in a position where he could afford to be like, oh, I hurt myself. They ain't trying to hear it. First time it happened, they ain't trying to hear that. So better happen now than later. You know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. Hopefully, whatever it is, he can heal it. Sometimes certain injuries, you able to, come back stronger. You know what I mean? Hopefully he can figure out what caused it. If it was something he did and something he could avoid, we'll see. But he might just have a case of brittle hands, bro. Hands might be a little brittle. And he pretty much said it in his own words by saying, he got to get his hands stronger. So, Floyd had issues with the hands. He did things that, kind of combat the hand injuries and different stuff like that. And I know one of the things, or two, should I say, maybe was the gloves that he started wearing, and definitely the way he was getting his hand wrapped. I remember he had somebody else wrapping his hands.
The other thing was fighting in Vegas exclusively.
Mm-hmm.
So you get them shots.
Oh, that too. So hopefully he ain't at that point. Like I said, with Floyd, I think it was more bone, like hand breaks, I'm guessing, with bones. But I don't recall him tearing like a tendon. I don't know. It's a long time. I can't say I specifically remember his injuries, but I think it's a little different. So hopefully, he get on top of that. And like I said, just think about it. Also a blessing in disguise. Say if it's something that was lingering, you go into another fight with it, you get through it. Go ahead, you get through it. Say you do. Just hypothetically, in a perfect world, you get the Tank fight sooner than later. You know what I mean? When people actually want to see it, right? You go in that fight. You throw a shot early in the fight, and that happens. And that happens in that fight. I know a lot of people like, how you gonna fight Tank now if you got hand issues? I think that's kind of silly to say. Like, I don't know the degree of it. You know what I mean? Sound like a freak injury to me. Sound like some shit that could have been lingering as well. You know what I'm saying? But better you get it dealt with now than later. You don't want no, you know what I mean? Surprises later on. So you saying you're faking his injury, you don't fake. Yeah, and duck your biggest paycheck. That's what I was saying, Damon. It's just not logical. In boxing, nothing is nothing is for sure. There's no tomorrows in boxing, right? So, that anything between now and then. So that is never a good enough reason to dip out on your biggest payday, no matter how much the fans are complaining. Because I feel like it's a lot of things that people don't take into account. Like, for one, trying to put yourself in his shoes. It's not enough. Twitter and YouTube don't represent enough of the world. Do y'all know as boxing fans that don't even open YouTube? Especially not that watch no boxing and hear no boxing talk. Like, you get what I'm saying? Just think about the number of fans. All the fans ain't on YouTube and Twitter. It might seem that way, but it's not. Because like I said, if the energy online was any indication of the energy in real life, then he wouldn't have got mobbed when he was over there in Philly. They was treating him like he was in Newark. You know what I'm saying? And that's boots on. They was treating him like he was in Newark. You know what I'm saying? Same way. So
real recognized, real.
Logical to miss out your biggest bag.
Yo, not for nothing though, Just. I don't want you to gloss over the fact that, it happened in sparring, that being a blessing, man, because it could have very well happened in the fight. And, he's got enough skill where he can outpoint anybody and win. Or maybe, it's something lingering, like you said, and you know, he's just been able to just, because he's so much better than everybody, you know, get away with it in the ring and not really have to feel the sting of it. But you get him in the right fight and it's not fixed, man, that could be detrimental to his outcome, bro. So it's best that he definitely has it, man. So it's best that taken care of.
He will be, George. Don't even worry about that. He 100% gonna be the underdog. You know that. You already know that. I don't think at this point in Tank's career that he'll be the underdog getting in there with anybody at this point. The way he's positioned himself, like I think at the time he was the underdog was against Pedraza, and he passed that with flying colors. So I don't think he'll ever be in a situation where he's an underdog again. I don't think so.
I think Pedraza made that fighter worse on himself too by that woo 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 all that stuff he was doing.
Oh yeah, that shit was stupid, bro. I was like, what is he doing? Shit ain't working, bro. Stop making sounds and shit, bro. Stop making a bunch of sounds and noises and shit with your mouth. You tripping out. Tripping the hell out. But yeah, he'd definitely be the underdog, bro. You could guarantee that. With all the negative shit going on, not even though, but he got numbers and shit on his side. He's definitely gonna be an underdog. Knockout artist, he expected to win for so many different reasons, right? So, but I definitely expect him to be an underdog for sure. But hopefully we see it when we supposed to. You know what I mean? Like it's gonna be tough in the bout with him. It all depends on how much of an issue it remains to be. You know what I mean? Bigger and couldn't touch the core. That movement would neutralize the power. I always tell you, everybody ain't coming to get knocked out. Everybody ain't coming to get knocked out. He one of them. He said out his mouth, if your only chance at winning is knocking me out, then you can forget about it. And I ain't saying that obviously, like, you know, when you tank, you can outbox somebody too. We seen him do it, but you seen him knock people out way more. And that's why people feel like that's what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? So he got the skill to be able to box you, but he just never had to really, you know, it's a couple guys that's able to kind of push him. But for the most part, outside of winning a couple rounds, that's it. He end up taking control of the fight, end up getting you out of there. But just using logic and just how things go, it's not the smartest and it's not the best situation to be in if you in there with Shakur and you give him a few rounds up. That's not a guy that's known to win rounds. You don't want to give him no type of gap, no type of opportunity where you behind the 8 ball. Now I ain't saying you can't come back and get your shots, but it's still it's a much riskier game playing catch up with Shakur as opposed to any of them other guys he fought. And I ain't saying he can't do it because I think he, like I say, he got a chance to beat anybody. That power tip shit and a different on a different scale because it comes with a lot of, you know, skill attached to it. So it's just one of them puncher.
Not just a puncher, we a boxer puncher. So you know you still got to deal with the skill level. So
E-Dog was good with it. You know, highly skilled.
That's why they make the fights, man.
Yeah, he highly skilled, but I was asking the question, do you think he's more skilled than Crawford? I don't. If they were the same size, B-Dog, who would you pick? If they were the same size, if Canelo was at the 54 with Crawford, or Crawford up at 68 naturally with Canelo, who would you pick? And to make it interesting, right? I know we can't just make them the same exact size, weight, and everything, but to say if they were in the same exact weight class and it wasn't this weight discrepancy, I'm 100% leaning towards Crawford. You know what I'm saying? 100% I would be leaning towards him. But that's just me, though. Yeah, man, Urban Mac, with the right game plan, that's what he's going to have to do differently. He's going to have to do something different than most people now. A couple of people has been able to frustrate Tank, but not for long. So, like I said, he's mentally tough. If you only can do something for, you know, the first couple rounds, that's right on par with what he's used to seeing. That's not going to create much of an issue for him. You know what I'm saying? Whatever it is that you do against a guy like that, being mentally tough the way he is and just being, you know, executing at that level, you got to, whatever you do, you got to consistently do it to be able to frustrate him. You got to be able to put it together. You can't just get in there and just, all right, I'm going to win a couple rounds and then he's going to have to chase me. Don't rely on that being the situation either because, again, you got the feet and the skill to be able to catch up to you. So it's nothing nobody ever could say, no breakdown that's going to make me not want to see it. And no breakdown is going to ever not make me sound like I ain't giving Shakur no chance in hell. like I always say, man, if that dude was that easy to beat, somebody would have did it by now. You know what I mean? It wouldn't even have to be just Tank. And again, if you're gonna lose to the best, you know what I mean? You're gonna lose at all, lose to the absolute best in the world. What is Tank at right now? Who actually beat him? Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, but I ain't saying you're going in there to lose for sure. But as a fight fan, I'm satisfied if I don't give a damn if it have to be my favorite fighter. If you lose fighting the absolute best guy in the world, or one of them, or the best guy in your weight class outside of you, what? That's what we want, right? Now we can come back here and talk some shit about how it played out, who won, who lost, and how it looked. But I'm always give Core a great shot to beat anybody because he that damn smart. To somebody show me that that's not the case, I have no reason to believe it. I don't have nothing I can go off to say that, you know, he can't provide that kind of fight. And for me, I've always kind of been on the gate. Like I ain't even making no pick because I know people expect me to just say, hey, Core gonna beat him. But nah, this is one of those fights you got to see. I heard a lot of people tell me Terence Crawford was gonna get smashed by Errol Spence. I will never forget that and how wrong people was. And it's okay to be wrong because, you know, you got people make great points and breakdowns as to why you think guys could win. But like I said, for me, why I hate this conversation now, because I was on the last time I was on a panel and we was talking about this. I only jumped up to try to add some balance because it was so one-sided. I was like, damn, he must be fighting a bum. So I got up there and I remember Thomas, I asked the panel, I was like, yo, somebody I done heard all the stuff that Core can't do, all the ways he can't fight, and what he, you know, what he need to do, what he don't need to do, and how he can't do this, how he can't do that. I was like, damn, I didn't even hear y'all tell me what is it that Tank got to do. Is it no matter what he do, he wins regardless? That's what y'all telling me? And I was like, and I asked, I was like, somebody up here, can anybody up here tell me, name me one Tank Davis flaw? Go. And that shit got crickets, bro. And then when bro answered, I forgot who it was. Was it? It was one of the family though. It's all good, but the dude started saying, I'll tell you one. He get hit too much. I was like, what? Nah, bro, I'm not going with that. Nah, you can't give me that. Nah, you gotta give me something better than that, bro. He don't like he get hit, but not the way where you could just say, you know what I mean? From where to go. Get off my boy helmet, man. The Michael Johnson track shoes where he fight Tank. Hey, look. I'm gonna say this though. I'm gonna say this, KO.
KO the man.
The kind of fight that people are complaining about potentially seeing because of how Core fight might be the kind of fight that he need to fight to win it, to give himself the best chance to win it. Because if he's neutralizing any big moments, like the big moments for Tank, then that's good for him. So this quote unquote boring fight, as they put it, he might have to make it one of them. You get what I'm saying? Because if you tell me it's like all action packed, this come on now. Like if it's just action packed, that means both guys. You get what I'm saying, and that's not usually gonna be good for the guy on the other side that's dealing with this dude that put all his pain and troubles into you when he punch you. You know what I'm saying? So you gonna have to do something a little different. You know what I mean, he might have to make it that kind of fight though. Shout out to my guy, Mac. Rude, what it do, man?
Yo, but if he do, it's boxing, bro. Yeah, you got to be able to adjust as well too. You got to be able to accommodate that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I really want to fight, because if people really believe that that's the way the fight's going to play out, then Tank gonna have to navigate that, man. You know what I'm saying? If he want to pull that fight out, so you got to cut the ring out. You can't be just chasing folks. You gotta fight strategically now. You got to level that ring off by cutting and angling you and running him back to you. You know what I'm saying? If that's the way it's going to play out, man. I don't know how to play out, but I do want to see it, though. That's one thing I do know.
I like them both, man. That's why I say when you really a supporter of the sport, it get deeper than who your favorite fighter is. Because if you really like any guy, you want to see him challenge himself against the people that everybody think he can't beat, and that's numero uno right there. You know what I'm saying? Who the hell don't want to see that? I'm gonna have some nerves for that fight. I ain't gonna hold you for both guys watching it. It's like, but it's cool because if you're gonna lose to each other. And that's what I think is going to be anyway. I don't think nobody else at 35 beat neither one of them. 1 and 2, I don't care how you place them. And they're going to be the best fighter each other's fought to date. So as long as that's the case, you can't count nobody out like that. You can't just count a guy out and talk. That's why I say certain fights, people make it all about power. You get especially a lot of picks. He's just gonna knock him out at some point. What if he don't? Well, then he just outboxes him easy. What? In what world? The hell am I talking about? Like, that's why I was like, when I asked somebody to name me a flaw and they couldn't do it, talking about you get hit too much, that's a cop out. That's easy. People have been saying that. The biggest Tank haters say that, or his biggest fan to say something about him getting hit, but that's easy. That's too easy. I was like, no, really going to a breakdown. Y'all been going on 20, 30 minutes straight about Core and what he can't do. Mind you, you would think when he got into any of the fights that he fought, these shits be close. He be struggling. I don't even know how they be having all this shit to break down. I'm like, I don't see all of this stuff y'all see, because how do y'all see it? And then the guys in the ring can't see it, but the guys that share the ring don't point out those things that y'all talking about. So I'm like, about power and the physical aspect of a sport that all of the fighters and its participants that tell you is more mental than anything. I'm gonna tell you leaving some stuff out. If all you're focused on knock out this, that's all I be hearing, knockout. No pun intended to my God, knockout, but they knock out this, knock out that. I'd be like, look, I'll say this and I'll be done with it because we're gonna move on. I got a couple more things we're gonna chop it up on before we dip up out of here. One thing you haven't seen, or two things you haven't seen when it came to Shakur, you haven't seen him be knocked out or dropped. You've seen Tank outbox people. You've seen a couple of people last, even though one of them, I think, like I said, that is 4 or 6 rounder early in his career, and then the Pitbull. All I'm saying is, I'm not saying he fight like Pitbull, none of that, but a lot of people were 100% sure he was knocking that little guy out. Oh, this the first time he fights somebody smaller than him, he gonna knock him out. He tough, Tank gonna knock him out. I was here for that shit. But knock him out. Everybody don't come to get knocked out. That's all I'm saying. So I say when people make that assessment that it just has to be a knockout, you kind of shortchanging Tank. You almost saying like that's the only way you can win. Know what I mean? That's the one that highlight on, and just to point it out again, that's something that you haven't seen versus something we have seen. So something we have seen is something y'all think is more unlikely to happen than him being knocked. You haven't seen him be knocked out, but you think that that's what's going to happen. But you've seen him outbox somebody or guys outlast and not be knocked out. And you don't think it's a chance that it can happen against one of the best defensive fighters in the world, one of the smartest fighters. No, I have a tough time seeing it that way. That don't mean his chances are nothing. He always got a chance, but you get what I'm saying? I take a balanced approach. You know what I mean? And that's a nerve-wracking ass fight, bro. That's a nerve-wracking ass fight. That little dude, man. That little dude be punching through you, man. That little dude, man. I'm telling you, you can't sit still. You can't stand right in front of him. It is no one way to do it, bro. You just got to mix it up. Gotta mix it up.
I will say this.
You gotta be able to be whatever he on. You gotta kind of be able to be on that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to. It's probably moments where you gotta fight, and it's gonna be moments where you gotta box. I just don't think you can spend your whole time trying to get away. And you damn sure can't stand right in front of them. So, you know what I mean? Until somebody show me the game plan, you know, I ain't gonna sit here and talk like I got one, but anybody can be beat, you know, on any given day. You know what I'm saying? But think that I'm always love to see that shit, and I wish we could see it sooner than later. Shit, who knows? You get more than one fighter. Think about it. We could see them fight more than once. Man, think about that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why these fights need
to be better. With Tank still got put down. Yeah, he's. And to be fair, I think he was showboating or something in that fight. He was doing something that they got on him a little bit for it, and I remember he tightened up a little bit more. I think he was playing or something like that. I think that's when TMT fighters, I got to go back on that, because that card or that around that area, that was around a couple of the TMT Floyd fighters was going through some stuff. He was getting on everybody. Dudes was taking losses, getting stopped. All types of shit was going on, if I'm not mistaken, around that time. Look. Yeah. He's a tremendous talent, man. That's Shakur's biggest test to me, and I think he agrees. He said that's the Super Bowl fight for him. You know, that's one of the best fights in boxing to make for that reason. You know what I mean? It's so many unknowns. Can he crack the code and knock him out? Is Shakur pulling straight back gonna get him in trouble against Tank, right? Or is him trying to make you miss by just an inch going backfire against a guy that's efficient and accurate? You just never know. Wait and find out. You know what I mean? But I would love to see the fight more than once, so we could get that. Nah, hell no. You sit in the corner, you see how big Tank eyes got. Go back and watch that Frank Martin fight. I watched it recently. I seen it. I had to watch it to see where the moments where he had success and the moments it went wrong for him. And I'll tell you what, 2 things I noticed, 3 things. When he moved, he had a lot of success when he moved with consistency. But at the same time, it was certain points where he moved, he still was getting clipped. And then he started the moment where he sat in the corner. Those 3 different points in the fight was the telltale signs. Like him still getting hit when he was moving was a bad thing. And I think I was talking to Ann McQueen about it, because you figure when you use your legs, it's to get you out of trouble. It's to make sure you're not getting hit. So if you're using your legs and you still getting hit, it's not good. You know what I'm saying? You getting hit clean in your stomach. He punching you in your stomach and just catching you with those single shots. And then you started sitting in the ropes. And then I seen a sequence, like I said, he walked to the corner of the ropes or something. Then he kind of got his way out. Then he walked himself back there. I was like, yeah, you tamed, yo. Like you, whatever he had you seeing wasn't the right shit. And I give him a lot of credit for that. The way he approached that fight was interesting, because he was kind of, listen, nobody is trying to get hit, right? But he made up his mind. He like, I could kind of take this. You know what I'm saying? And that's what made the fight a little crazy. I was like, this dude, man, Frank Martin's pretty.
I want to also point out the fact that, in the beginning, especially the first 2 rounds, he was able to use the Tank's right, his left, to escape and evade out of the way.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, he had it down pat. Yeah, getting touched to that body and McQueen when he was moving. At the times where he was moving, now if you would move and it would get you out of the way of that shot, then you would be decent. But nah. So like your movement was helping you and keeping you in the fight, helping you manage early rounds, and even putting some in the bank. But with Tank being fucking every bit of an athlete as you are, you know what I mean? It's times where he's still able to hit you while you were moving. And that's what you don't want. You want him to miss. Like any of them big shot, you want him to miss, and you gotta be able to. Hey, I don't care how tough it is, you gotta be able to do it. It's always gonna be easier said than done. But you gotta be able to make them miss them big shots. You gotta make them whiff. You get what I'm saying? Because you need, and you gotta go to his body. It's a lot, bro. It's a lot. You never really see people go to his body like that.
I think Tank taking away that right as a way of exit, it really forced him to one way. That's when he started getting clipped a lot more. And like you say, even if it's infrequent, it's still a big punch that's landing upon you. And if it's hitting you in your body, it's even doing double.
Little by little, sapping you your energy. Little by little, he just keep punching you in your stomach too. And it's like, and then you got the muscle, and then you had a bad weight cut. Call it what it is. You should be at
terrible weight cut.
There's a lot of stuff. Like that's why he approached the fight the way he did. He knew. He studied, man. That dude's smart too. He knew what he had in front of him. He knew exactly what he needed to do to get his results.
And shout out to
all it took was him to lose a couple of rounds. That's nothing new. That's why I say, man, you got to present something new that, in my opinion, that he hasn't seen. You got to create some type of doubt in his mind. That's why I say you second guess, however you want to look at it. Hesitation, you got to do that. Got to do that, because once he start deploying that offensive game plan and you can't slow down what's coming or constantly get out of the way of it, then now it becomes a much different fight for you.
But just unless you're the greatest, you can't be on the rope. You cannot place yourself up on the rope against somebody that's known.
I wouldn't even recommend that for core, sitting on the ropes. That's scary.
You definitely don't want to sit on the rope with core.
If you dip into one,
yeah.
I mean, listen, if there's anybody that would have a shot there, because he's very good at making those moves, and they both like 2 cats in there for real. They got great reflexes. You know what I'm saying? Both got good speed, good timing. Tank's is like a little cat too, though, man. He's a little ass cat, man. I swear. That punch hard as hell. Creole.
That's the thing, though. Both of them are extremely elite with athleticism and quickness.
Big Dre. Say between Tank and Shakur as
big drop.
I think Shakur is touched early before he establishes this, and I don't see Tank intentionally giving up rounds and taking advantage of all his chances. Yeah, that's interesting. Because that's also something that I think, and I've heard him say, like, all that boxing is cool, but what happened when you get hit, or what happened when you can't keep me off you and stuff like that. I wonder just in that particular fight would he elect to start fast? You know what I'm saying? Like, would it be, you know, an advantage for him to start fast? But then it's hard to kind of break who you naturally are. So, you know, he liked to download data, and he's been so successful at doing it. Do we have any real reason to change that? You know, is Shakur enough of a threat in his mind in that way to try to alter the way you start fights? Because he really starts slow. He take his time, bro. But the reason why I respect it is because he actually takes that time to figure you out. And you can see that once he start going on the off, you can see the moments in where he's being defensive minded for them rounds, and he'll do it consistently, throwing, you know, single digit punches and shit like that. But once he really start to execute the offense, you'll see a difference. It's like a switch. And that's usually where it starts to go bad for the other guy. Because now when he consistently being offensive, you have a tougher time getting out of the way. And one of the main reasons you was able to make it to these rounds because he wasn't throwing a lot. So you good early when you fresh, but if you a guy that the moment is going to get to you and tire you out, then you in trouble. You know what I'm saying? But I don't see that happening with Core. I think it's going to be what it's going to be with them two. It'll be his only chance.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
We're gonna bank them rounds. I think that's a good chance too, though. I think that's probably how you see the fight for real. First few rounds or so. Start out with him figuring out, because he's gonna want to pick up his tendencies. He's gonna want to pick up the tendencies. Shout out to Big Dre. Listen, anything can happen. You could get caught early, but that's the best defensive fighter he'd be in there with, and he's not really known like in recent memory catching guys so much early, right? Like those knockouts, even when he start catching you, it don't be so early. It'd be, you know, right about that mid portion 4-round mark, start to pick it up. So I mean, but it could happen though, you know what I mean? But I think Core got a better chin than people give credit for. I just think, and why I say that is because everybody gets hit. Everybody gets hit. Everybody gets hurt. You know what I mean? These dudes just got a poker face. But I've seen shots throughout his career that, I mean, he's taken some clean shots. So I know you'll get hit by him, but he's done pretty well in getting hit. I think me and Ann McQueen was talking about that too, man, because we junkies, we always talking boxing, but it's all about, you know, the mental approach. Like, do you believe your chin is what it's supposed to be? Right? Do you second guess or question it at all, or do you believe in it? And that's gonna say a lot. Yeah, not for real, for sure, Rome. That's why I say those dudes ain't on that level. But like I said, it's gotten so bad that they found a way to discredit his defense being good. I'd say the only reason it's good because he jumps. That should be killing me, man. I'd be like, yo, if that's all you had to do to be good defensively is jump straight back, he definitely wouldn't be that good. Yeah, he don't want you touching that chin. He said it. He said he's not the kind of guy that's gonna go in there and he's trying to give one to take one. And I respect that, because I don't believe you have to have that mentality to win no fight. Not when you don't, because he don't have to over rely on power. Not saying Tank does, but other guys typically do. You know what I mean? He don't have to rely on, you know what I mean, as much as, you know what I mean, knocking you out as much as somebody else do. He got the skills. So I think that's where he bank on. Mess around, Core have you buffering all night. Man, loading. You be loading all night looking for that shot. I think he one of them people. Because he said, like I said, you don't got to take one to give one. That's a smart mentality.
Right.
You know,
and on top of that, both of these people know exactly
better for
the other
what
they're capable of.
And scream to you blue in the face. I'm bored. Did he win? And be like, yeah, but I was bored. Did he win? You said he was getting knocked up, but he did. You know, it was boring. Did he win? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Put that picture of Shakur He's jumping back in the air from Santos. Come on, man. Stall my guy. He was hurt, Cash. Chill out, man. Stall my guy out. But Santos ain't do shit. I don't know why y'all bring that fight up. That's not a good example. He didn't do shit. Nothing. He did nothing. Nothing. Like, there's no way I could ever make that case. Like, whether I could dislike Core, man. But that fight, there's no way I would be talking about how he did anything in the fight, because Santos really did shit. Like, nothing. Like, he didn't do nothing, bro. Nothing. Sometimes you don't land them shots. Even being compromised, he didn't get a dude a chance to land that shot. He was mad. Oh, he ran. And then he turned around and he said, well, why didn't you press him? He said, I didn't want to get caught with nothing. Nah.
That's not true, though, Jess. Come on, man.
He had
You know that.
Yeah, he buffered all night. He'd do that shit again, too. Make you mad as hell. Y'all gonna boo yourselves out the arena and cry on that pillow if he win. I'm telling you, it's gonna be some sick people. They gonna be sick because they too for sure that he's just gonna look bad and lose. And if that shit don't happen, I'm telling you, who the Shakur's career is playing out very similar to. The two most hated, yo, Big Brother, man, Big Brother Bud, man, Big Brother Bud, bro. That's good, yo. The way they look at him and downplay is very similar to me. It's very similar. You know what I'm saying? I think Tank Davis is, that's Shakur Earl Spence, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? And vice versa. But man, let's keep rolling, man. B-Dot, he said Core did next to nothing and still won. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say, like, shit. And then you see a guy be compromised. He wasn't even supposed to be in there.
Just. My man went in there. He landed 2 solid lefts, 1 good right, and then he started pointing down to the middle of the ring. That's all he did in that ring, dog. That's all I saw him do, bro.
All he needed, yo. He felt that power. T Hill, he got on his bike, man. He felt that power.
No. I'm talking about Santos. That's what Santos did. He landed 2 solid lefts.
Yeah.
1 good right.
That's what I'm saying. Corey, that's why he got on his bike rest of the fight. He felt that power. That's what the haters be saying. I'm like, nah, he ain't landing nothing. Shots was decent, but he wasn't in and not one time that I think he got hit with a shot. Whereas if he would have got hit again, he would have been in trouble. That's how I be assessing it. It's like I look at the quality of shots that you land. You get what I'm saying? If you ain't landing those kill shots, man, I don't give a damn about what kind of power you got when you in here getting outboxed. You know what I'm saying? With one hand around that landslide. I don't think it was around because it just was one of them dull fights where it's not enough action, but you just know a guy landed. As much as they say Core landed the fewest punches, Santos ain't laying shit on him. Think, what was it, 40 punches? Like 40 punches in 12 rounds? That ain't shit at all. That's why I say if they say Core ain't do nothing, that always keep this in mind. Santos did even less. With all that power, Mr. Knockout guy. Knocked out Ryo. He was going to do this and that, man. But I want to see him back in the ring, too, because I think he can make a good fight for other people, for sure. Yeah, I definitely think he won by more than a round. Cause I don't think it was that kind of close. But I understand people's feelings toward it because it was like a lot of day of action. I get it. But those are Shakur-type rounds. If you're being honest, the round is more quiet. That leans toward the boxer, not the power puncher. He disarmed. He got disarmed. One guy came in disarmed. This guy was disarmed. You know what I'm saying? And reduced to just be, like you said, pointing at the ground and hoping that he sits still so you can hit him. That tells me a lot about these certain fighters too. They try to cry that running shit. You just hope that he's gonna stand there and give you a shot to knock him out, but he ain't. Tank problems. I wouldn't mind seeing it. I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Santos young too, y'all. He like 23. He young. He can fight though. One round the other way. Yeah, I don't care too much about their scorecards. But I get you. No argument, bro. No argument with me. I get it. It wasn't like it wasn't his typical dominant 12-round shutout, right? It wasn't that. That's why I say I'm not gonna overreact the first time I see that. Oh no, you should have rematched him, man. You got to rematch. Shut up, man. You got to rematch shit. Tell Santos to go get a win and do something besides having people argue about a rematch that he get, knowing damn well he wasn't even an option. And who do Santos fight for? Who promote Delos Santos? Yeah, man. Angry passion to just do. Tank doesn't search for shots. He sets it up. Yeah, or waits for the shots. Yeah. Now he get excited from time to time too. And be throwing some big ass shots in the miss. He was doing it a little bit in the Frank Martin fight early. He was missing, whiffing early, throwing big shots. But that's just part of the game. It's, that happens. You ain't gonna land everything, but he always land at a high clip, so it don't matter. Because him just throwing shots alone be keeping guys' hands at home. So You know what I mean? Definitely great at setting up shots and setting up traps. That little dude is nice. 116, 112 is a lot more than one round. Yeah. Samson Douglas, his manager. Oh, yeah, I thought, but you know, what side was he on? He wasn't never signed to nobody. De Los Santos. I like De Los Santos. Good fighter, man. But let's keep rolling, man. It is still fight week for AJ and Dubois, man. As I've been saying, I think that's a banger. I really do. That's a great heavyweight fight, man. It's sold out. They said it's sold out. I mean, I hear people saying it's tickets on StubHub. I hate this stuff when they sold out talk, but I don't know about sold out. But if it's anywhere close to 96,000 people in attendance for any fight, that's ridiculous. I'm gonna just say that. Anthony Joshua, low key, a face of boxing, ain't he? That's what I was saying, Dante. I thought he was PBC. I thought he was. I thought, but maybe not. I could be wrong about that. Because Teach might be right. You know what I'm saying? But I thought he was on that side, but maybe not. I like him though. I like him, but the injury kept him out the mix. Hopefully he heal up whatever he got going on. Like, you notice how one guy get hurt and they be like, well, that's gonna cost him all this type of trouble, you know, in the future. But you know, here go this dude who injury, his shoulder didn't heal properly, and nobody even saying that. That's keeping him out for an extended period of time. So there's one thing that had that timetable where you're supposed to return, because he was supposed to fight on the 10 card, but then get pushed back even more because his joint ain't healed. So that could be a problem for him potentially in his career. You know what I mean? Samson PVC promoter. Right. Samson fighters usually on PVC for sure. Right, Teach. You're right. You're right. Right. But yeah, if AJ and Dubois sold out, if it's sold out, that's great. But 96,000 anywhere close to that is crazy, bro. Could you imagine being in there with that amount of people? Like, think about that. That'd be the most amount of people any one person has been around in their lives. Like, to be around 100,000 people somewhere. Man, that's crazy. That's down at 100 UK price their tickets. Yeah. You right. They got something. They got a formula because it's working. It's working, man. It's working. But man, you know, this is a good heavyweight fight, man. And this little clip had got me in the mood to see it, man. I want to see these two dudes go out there and mix it up, man.
Aside from belts and aside from it being him, I'm just ready to fight.
Let's go.
But let's wait till the 21st.
Yeah, not in me in the middle, please.
If he wants to swing, go. Let's
They
go now.
always say that.
Sharp,
They be
relax.
setting it up. About not with me in the middle.
If you want to go now, let's go.
Relax.
If you want to go now, let's go.
Chair across your face. Don't disrespect.
No, you
me.
can't intimidate me.
Don't disrespect.
You can't intimidate me.
Don't disrespect.
You can't intimidate me.
Daniel, don't
Who do you
disrespect.
think you are?
Daniel, don't
Who do you think
disrespect.
you are?
No, don't disrespect me on my life.
No,
man.
it's okay.
I want this little boy. Don't disrespect me, bro.
Good. No.
I know who this guy thinks.
No. It's good.
Don't take disrespect lightly, Dan.
It's good.
Dan, don't take disrespect lightly, you know. Don't sit on the table telling me we can go now and do all of this and that. And try to call me out.
Right, can we call that a cut?
Yeah, we will.
Good. Are these coming off now, these mics?
AJ's crazy, bro. AJ, look at his face. Yo, if I send that to you, if I send you a picture of AJ, looking like that, that mean I want all the smoke, bro. That mean I ain't for no more games. Don't. That mean don't disrespect me. I gotta clip that and screenshot that. Proper disrespect. Hey, bro. Hey, man. If I send that to you with AJ looking like that, bro, that mean don't disrespect me. Don't try to disrespect me. AJ was dead ass, man. But hopefully he coming into the fight, you know, in control of his emotions for sure. Cause if you want to have your head for any heavyweight fight, especially a young guy like Daniel Dubois that done tasted defeat more than once, but is ready to go. He ready to go. And I blame them, man. Y'all don't have to tell them by now. All them fights these dudes had, y'all don't got to tell them they don't got to fight right now. When you say it, you kind of throw it out there. You throw the bait. It's like you throw the hook out there. Yeah, y'all ain't got to fight right now. You know somebody usually be like, well, shit, you want to go? We could go. You know what I mean? Y'all going to incite that little riot that was about to happen. But Daniel, I looked in his eyes. I think he meant exactly what he said, bro. We going to go right here. We just going to go. Like Daniel ain't beat. I like him. He ain't backing down. AB dog, this shit is hilarious. If I send y'all with AJ looking at you like that, bro, I mean don't disrespect me. That mean don't disrespect me, bro. AJ Street came out a little bit. It did. He said some other stuff on my life. Something. He told him something. He said something. He sent a little threat in there. But look, Daniel ain't beat, man.
No,
Daniel
not
ain't
much
beat.
really. It's just I'm on my A game now. I'm in the zone. So it's what is he gonna say? What's he gonna do now? It's just a matter really. It's time to let punches fly. You know, let the fist do the talking now. I'm itching to go.
What do you think when you keep facing off with him?
No, not much really. It's just
He has bubbles on his hands.
I'm on my A game now. I'm in the zone. So it's what is he gonna say? What's he gonna do now? It's just a matter really. It's time to let punches fly. You know, let the fist do the talking now. I'm itching to go.
He itching to go. I hope he be itching to fight on Saturday because we gonna be looking for it, Daniel. You better have this energy, buddy. He just say he gonna smash the chair across his face. Who do you think you are? Yeah, I like it, man. Look, Danny boy ain't backing down, man. He a live dog, but I think honestly this fight came together at the best time it could have, with both guys coming off multiple wins, knockout wins, with Dubois obviously back-to-back wins over undefeated opponents and knockouts from Big Baby Miller to Hergovich. Then you got Anthony Joshua. I think it was Jermaine Franklin. Then he knocked out like 3 guys straight, you know what I mean, with Ngannou, I think, being the last one. He's kind of recaptured some of his confidence. Salute to Eddie Hearn for standing by his guy. That's what he did. I think that gave him the confidence to be good, you know what I mean, and stay on point. You know what I mean? You a fool, bro. You a fool, man. You got IG, bro. I gotta holler at you, man. I gotta hit you. I gotta holler at you, man. Gert, you got IG, bro? They awarded Dubois the belt, right? Yeah. Kind of like upgrade. Yeah. He got the IBF strap. So I think he do. This fight is for the IBF strap, ain't it? Yeah, it is. Dan Dubois got the strap for sure. 80 only bags. AJ and Connor. It's starting to look like that. So look, Jusdueboxing. Jusdu_boxing. It just hit me and hit my IG so I could hit you. So I could holler at you, man. But Eddie, yeah, man. Those two dudes seem like they his guys for sure, 100%. He was trying to get Connor fights. All right, bro, I got you. He was trying to get Connor fights even while he was suspended. Somebody put him on blast for that. But he was trying to say not in the UK without the British border control or whatever. But it don't matter, bro. You getting them licenses anywhere to fight when he's suspended anywhere is in bad taste because they like, you done did something here, but then now you cross the lines. That's like committing a crime somewhere, then crossing state lines somewhere else. And you get what I'm saying? Nah, it's distasteful. You know what I mean? You're going to get Usyk versus Dubois too? You might. Yeah, Usyk dropped. IBF, yeah, he did. You have to be there to know they move. Yeah, they not like us. Tell them, DOG. Tell them, man. But good fight for these dudes. Is coming at a good time. Both of them riding with a lot of confidence. I think AJ, I favor AJ for the win. Excuse me, y'all. Excuse me. A little yawn there. I favor AJ for the win. Danny Dubois is a real live underdog, though. He better have his game plan intact. His confidence better be intact. His identity, all those things that put him back in the position that he's in now to possibly win his next time out. You know what I'm saying? So I think AJ is more put together, more fundamentally sound, technically sound, fighting at that level more. It's his show. I think the crowd. I mean, they two Brits, so I think that crowd gonna be rooting for AJ big time. They love him. And if they brought 90-some thousand people out there, that is going to be ridiculous, bro. That's crazy. That many people coming to see a heavyweight fight when they trying to tell you boxing is dead is a lie. I don't care where it's at. That means boxing is alive and well, bro. They did that with Chavez Jr., right? Yeah. Queensberry about to extend that streak. Oh man, yo, what if he upset him? He got a good chance though, because he got in his head. He got him pissed off a little bit. Yo, that's the thing. AJ, he's a respectful guy, so he naturally expects you to go about it the same way he does. And when you don't, he gets bothered by it. Like, I don't think he should have been that bothered by him saying you want to go right now. And that's just fighter talk. But he like, don't disrespect me. I thought he just smacked this chair across. AJ threatened him with a chair, bro. It's crazy. I'm like, damn, don't disrespect me, Daniel. On my life. Now, hold on. I gotta play him on my life.
Aside from belts and aside from it being him, I'm just ready to fight.
Let's go.
AJ started off.
Let's go.
But let's wait till the 21st. Yeah, not in me in the middle, please.
If he wants to swing, go. Let's go now.
Sharp, relax.
Relax.
If you want to go now, let's go.
Relax.
If you want to go now, let's go.
Chair across your face. Don't disrespect.
No, you can't intimidate me.
Don't disrespect.
You can't intimidate me.
Don't disrespect.
You can't intimidate me.
Daniel, don't
Who do you
disrespect.
think you are?
Daniel, don't disrespect me.
No, fellas. Hey,
no, don't disrespect me on my life.
No, man.
It's okay. I want this little boy. Don't disrespect me, bro.
Good. No.
Know who the this guy thinks? No. It's good. It's good to take disrespect lightly. It's good. Daniel, don't take disrespect lightly, you know. Don't sit on the table telling me we can go now and do all of this and that. And try to call me out.
Right, can we call that a cut?
Yeah, we will.
Good. Are these coming off now, these mics?
Yeah. I'm sending this to everybody from now on, bro. Yo, the face at the end, yo, AJ is crazy, yo. You gotta love him, yo. But nah, all laughs aside, I like both of their energy. I like the fact that AJ, as a fighter, as a man, he ain't going for nothing. He like, bro, don't sit here and tell me we could go right now. Like, we ain't got a fight lined up. Like, you talking crazy like that? He was like, on my life, Daniel, I don't take disrespect lightly. You know it's real, Daniel. I swear to God, AJ is funny. I don't know how y'all don't watch him. I watch him. He's funny, bro. I got another AJ clip, man. Just AJ spazzing on the OG, bro. Remember this?
Take good work.
Keep it professional. What are you talking to? Who are you talking to?
Yeah, I said, way to keep it professional. I think he misinterpreted. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. You know, that's right. That's right.
Man, you gotta love it. Love it though, man. I love AJ. Stressed out. What's good with it, fam? Nick Gurr, what's good with it? Nah, Platt Boy, shout out to you. Mike Kirkland, my brother. What's good with it? Beterbiev, got more strength power than Tyson Fury, of course. Now Huggers would disagree. That's tough though. He's just a better puncher, right? I don't know if he's stronger than a heavyweight Mike and Tyson, right? But definitely a better puncher for sure. But that's a tough gig. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. But I like both of their energies, man. It's gonna lead to a great fight. I think they both coming in to fight at the right time. Like again, I love the fact that people damn near counted Daniel Dubois out only for him to just get back-to-back solid wins, despite what you want to say about it. That Hrgovic win was impressive to me as well as Big Baby, but you know, both of them coming in with confidence. They both should, you know, go for it. But I think AJ just more put together, right? Daniel Dubois' best chance, and I hope he go for it, is to really try to be physical with AJ, because AJ want to take his time more. He's more calculated at this point in his career, and it makes him very good. You know, efficient. Him being calculated has led to him being more efficient, I think, in the ring, capturing his identity, and like I said, riding with the right amount of confidence. It's going to be a good one. But if he kind of force the issue early, it could get interesting, I think. He said the most polite argument. Man, bro, I love it. Yo, the UK slang is it, man. I like it, bro. Big Bang? Who called out? Martin Bacoli called out Big Bang. I would love to see that. Rebel Ridge is good, bro. It is. It is, bro. It is a good fight. I mean, a good movie. I've seen it. AJ starring a new Netflix movie, Rebel Ridge. Oh, man, that was a good movie. It pissed me off, though, but it definitely was a good movie. Definitely pissed me off, though. But shout out to AJ and Dubois. This fight got put together, I think, at the best point in their careers, where they both rebounded from multiple losses. Both of them been stopped before and counted out. There's so much to like about this fight. I think it's how they call it in the UK, a proper heavyweight fight. That's what this is, because AJ has been vulnerable in the past. You know, he make mistakes. He ain't, perfect. And Daniel Dubois is the kind of guy that could press the issue just enough to force that mistake. I just want to see if he prepared for the moment. That's going to be important. How prepared his energy and the eyes, and like I pay attention to how they be breathing and talking. Sound like he cool. Sound like he comfortable. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Appreciate you always showing love. He said hoping for the Dubois win. Can't pull for a man who Doug Wilder. I get that. I'm mad at that. He cheated us out of that one. I am, but he's a good fighter. But that's gonna follow him. That's gonna follow him. Hey, they could probably try to avoid it now because Wilder ain't looking like Wilder. But I'd still heard Malik Scott said Wilder ain't done. He said it's still big fights for him to make. And two names that he threw out there. He threw out Francis Ngannou and he threw out Anthony Joshua. And after Wilder lost, Anthony Joshua said something like, you see, I was never ducking or something like that. Seemed like he'd take advantage of the opportunity to fight him now because he ain't looking the same. But if I had to see it under them circumstances, it'd be tough because I don't know what to think of what Wilder is at right mentally. But yeah, he did. He avoided it.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these back, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Proper dust up, Mike. Mike White was good with it, fam. Shout out to Mike Kirkland. Appreciate you, bro. I hope Wilder finally decides to incorporate some footwork. It's tough. I really want to. I wish I had a Wilder plug so I could ask him what the hell happened in the fight. Not like the loss, but like I'm still confused as that moment where he turned around and why he looked over there at the ref like somebody did something wrong. I was like, man, that's a video game knockout. Like, bro, it's like your batteries wanted to halfway die on you. You start looking over at the ref. I'm like, bro, that big behemoth right there, he came and ran down on my guy and sniped him. I was like, damn it, man. I just wanted to know what was going through his mind.
Yes. I would say you might have a plug in your hand, man. Mike Biggs boxing. It seemed like he plugged into the Wilder Connect. Saw the way he sized him up.
Oh yeah. They had some fun right there. Cause I listen. I would love to ask him like, what did he see in that moment? Like, what was going on? I never even listened to nothing him speaking about the fight, but I would like to know there just for understanding purposes. Like, I don't know what I was seeing in that moment. I don't know what he was saying. Like, I was just like did you lose? Was it a matter of you like losing focus, or did you think you were hit illegally? Like, it was weird. What you get from that? What did you see? I thought he was tripping. Looked like he glitched or something. Like bro saying, word. Dude. I don't know what I seen in that moment. I just thought he blanked out or something and lost focus. And I'm like, man, seeing that shit is tough because you getting hit by that big ass dude, man. Man. I thought Wilder had a really good chance at beating him too and stopping him. Like, it's just like his shots was like he was missing the younger version of him, or the older version, or however you want to look at it. The younger version of him seemed like his accuracy was a little bit. Seemed like the right hand was more of a whip than like being like almost like measured and trying to aim it. Like I don't know. He just used to let it go. Like it was boom boom. Like it's not. He don't shoot the right hand the same to me. It's like I don't know if that's just, a sign of you, on a decline. I don't know. I like that dude a lot. I rock with Wilder, man. True heavyweight champion.
I was thinking a lot of it was the intention, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I've been thinking. Just watching these interviews, post fights, and some of these interactions that he's had. He looked like he don't want to hurt anybody.
Mm-hmm.
He just looked reluctant to let it go.
Mm-hmm.
And I also felt like he got away from the things that he was learning as an amateur. I went back one day and watched his amateur fights.
Mm-hmm.
He looked pretty damn good in the amateurs. He was pretty sound.
Right.
It's night and day from him as an amateur in the first 5-10 fights of his pro career to where he ended up around the time of the Tyson Fury fight.
Mm-hmm.
It just really seemed like he stopped honing his fundamentals, man.
Fell in love with that power.
Yeah, and it's pretty apparent. One of his most famous quotes: "These guys got to be perfect for 12 rounds. I only got to be perfect for 2 seconds." You know, that speaks to his mindset. So he ain't out there thinking about, you know, fundamentals and adhering to the basics.
The moment for me as a fight fan where I feel like that shifted for him, and this is all my conversation about Wilder, is always with respect intended, but I think this second Luis Ortiz fight for me, I think that's when that mentality just fully settled in, and that's really where his approach began, because that one was looking, I was like, man, he losing every round. Then he just cleaned him up. I was like, he still got it. But it was a risky approach to rely on that. But that's that mentality. It was them couple of seconds presented itself, and he was able to deliver that shit like a whip. That boom, boom, and you know what I mean? He just ain't, you know, it's like the mechanics is shifted or something. I don't know. It's like the way he delivered a shot isn't just not the same.
Not as much precision. The time is not the same. Believe it or not, I was looking, you know, statistically, Wilder actually has one of the better jabs in boxing statistically.
Man, talk to him. And I know you do your homework, because I don't be having the numbers, but I was telling people, when did y'all, somebody was like, yo, he don't got no jab. I'm like, what Wilder?
Nah, he actually got a pretty solid jab. And here's the other thing. The jab was often the gateway. It was the conduit for the right hand, man. And he stopped using that.
Yeah.
He stopped using his jab too.
Became the right hand. That's not enough at that level, bro. Your setup, that's what made it, you know, what it was. You blind him with that long ass, 80-something inch reach jab you got, and close the show with the right hand. That boo bop. That's that boo bop. And the table, man. Hit the ground.
Spot on, Dante. Spot on, bro. That 1-2 was his finisher. And another thing that I wish that they continue to work on with this dude, man, is the variety of shots. It's like, we know he got all the power, but just searching for that right hand, the straight right hand specifically, you've seen what the game plan has been for the past couple fights. It's like smother the right hand, he can't get the shot off.
Yeah, right. Facts.
But had he had worked on throwing more compact shots, a variety of shots, uppercuts, hooks, and so on and so forth, then I feel like it would have also, it just makes him, thank you, Jerome, it just makes him way too predictable.
Yeah, because you handicapping yourself. You limiting yourself. Like, you have the tools, but you kind of removing them out. It's like you pick the tool, take it out the toolbox, and then go into the fight. And now it's like you're not using it. It's like it's almost you never had it, but you do. So I always said, man, I was able to understand that his Olympic run wasn't a bunch of knockouts, but it was him outboxing. And they was like, yo, he didn't start doing that till he got here. I had to do the homework, because a lot of times people will come in here, they'd be like, well, he only got the medal because he was knocking everybody out. And I'm like, I found out that
wasn't really knocking people out like that.
That's what I'm saying. It was false. He was boxing. He just, again, when you discover something and that's your money maker, you can understand how that's intoxicating. The feeling that you get. Think about the joy Wilder get when he stretch you, bro, dancing in there. He doing all type of shit. Like, I know that's a good, that's a high to stretch somebody like that. Probably a high, bro.
And to do it time and time and time again, you know, you got proof of concept. But then the part that isn't taken into consideration is, as you rise up through the ranks and you fight stiffer competition, these other guys, they've seen people who have power as well. So you got to be able to disguise it better. And that's where shot selection and other little things come into play. You know, speaking of AJ, it was somewhat of a revelation today. I don't know what told me to just, all right, like, let me just go back and watch his previous fights and just see how he just moved around the ring. Forget about the punches. We know the guy got power. Then I looked at that Ruiz fight, and I noticed in that first round, he spent the majority of it on the back foot. And I'm looking like, okay, why is it so easy for this dude to just encroach and just break the distance and just be up in the kitchen with him? Then looking at the Violin fight, and then there's just like a real stark contrast in the intention with the feints, specifically with the foot feint. It was like 20 of them in that first round alone, just 20. And every time Valine went to encroach, foot feint. And that just froze him, made him react. Now he got to boom. He got to bring his hand up. He got to do something. He got to be defensive. He don't want to just come in there recklessly. It's the same thing we seen with Shakur Stevenson. And that's what affords these guys to have good management of distance, is being able to see things. You know, it's not just having these superhuman reflexes. I want to say Shakur said it in that Cigar Talk interview with Najee, the one where they sitting outside of Newark.
His eyes.
His best asset is his eyes.
He said it.
And I agree with him 1,000%. He's got fantastic eyes. But now you combine good vision with distance. Now you can see, okay, I got enough space to read and react. I got enough space to be proactive and anticipate whatever's coming back at me.
Right.
So I could boom, hit you with something and then make a move, because I can already predict what you're going to try to do, because I got enough space to do so. But most importantly, I'm operating at the pace that I want to operate on. We're going to engage on my terms. And watching AJ early on, he was engaging on the other guy's terms, but he had that equalizer.
Yeah.
And that's why that Valine fight looks so damn easy. It's not because Valine is a scrub.
Yeah.
But if you really, really watch how frequently AJ was able to just freeze him.
Yeah.
And then now when he step in the range, he'll little foot feint, stop him in his tracks.
Yeah.
You got to react to that. Then when he takes another step forward, boom, the jab is right in his face.
Yeah.
Then he got to reset again. And then just to have to constantly reset.
Right.
Like, it's got to be frustrating. And then AJ, I was looking at his numbers, looking at CompuBox, looking at the analytics. He's actually up there right now in terms of defense. Power punches connected, top 10 in the sport right now.
Yeah.
Power punches connected. Body opponent. I think like guys only hit him with maybe 4 or 5 power shots a round. And I think that right now, that has a lot to do with it. The fact that he's able to slow these guys down and limit their output.
Yes. Yeah. That's what I say. I keep saying to you, like, that's the best way I could describe it. Like, just doing things for the right reasons in there, rather than just being a big physical body, but putting yourself in the right positions, being that big physical body and reaping the benefits of the advantages once you do the right work to get you in the right position. That's what I see. Like, it's just more intent and focus. He seemed very focused right now, and his confidence is right where it needed to be. And I even like the way he talking. I seen him warming up a little bit. Like, he ready to go. This is going to be a good fight, but don't sleep, man. Don't fall asleep at the wheel, because Daniel Dubois could crack him for sure. Now, I will watch McCumbee, though, Rozier. I will watch McCumbee again, especially surprising me like that against Caleb, the way he brought it. Jedi, you see it coming, so his reflexes won't have to work as hard. That's a great point. Yeah, Wilder, Malik Scott said he ain't done yet. As far as Spence, I did hear some rumbling that it could be over for him, but I'm not gonna say that's a fact. It's just rumbles, little whispers. But that stuff started to get a lot louder, and then when you see the direction, and you went from almost knowing who he was fighting to not knowing who he was fighting to him I don't know, maybe not, because he just put the 154, 160. But I thought, I really thought that Danny Garcia could have been a fight for him, but maybe Lara is something he might do. Who knows? Yeah, going messing back with Ben Davison, I think that did wonders for his career too.
Tremendous. I'm looking at the way that these guys are training right now. The both of them, AJ and Dubois, and the one thing that I just keep noticing is how much more nuanced AJ's training is.
Right.
And don't get me wrong, I'm looking at Dubois, and that guy looks like he's working hard right now. Like, he's working hard, but when he's on offense, he's on offense. When he's on defense, he's on defense. That's what it looks like right now from the footage that comes out. But when you're watching AJ and Ben Davison work, it looks like there's a marriage between the two. Like, he got him catching and shooting. Like, there's a defensive component and an offensive component to the pad work that they're doing. And it's simultaneous, you know what I mean? Like, there's like real good equilibrium there, like good balance. So AJ is able to look at, read a shot, react to it at the same time. Right. And then not only that, but just it's great seeing what he's doing. He's working smarter, Al Booker. He's working smarter. And then he's also got him changing levels.
Right. It's just efficiency. It's like he understands the fighter that AJ is and how to get the most out of him. Like, and I like it because it did wonders for his confidence. Like I said, I almost didn't believe in AJ once upon a time too, but I seen him slowly chipping back at it. And it started with the little run that he went on. You seen the Jermaine Franklin got his nose busted up pretty good in that fight, but he got through it. He figured it out. And then you kind of seeing him, you know, he got back to sparking guys out, knocking dudes up out of there. And I know the competition ain't been the craziest, but when you've been in there with the best, you don't necessarily need the competition to be that, especially when you're building that confidence. Those were the right fights for him, I believe. That's why I thought it was very smart the way they moved him after that second Usyk loss. I was like, yo, this is intelligent. Picking fights where guys are putting up some type of resistance, they challenging him, but he's able to be tested enough where he can figure it out and it helped build slowly at his confidence. And now I think he kind of where he needed to be. And that's a big difference. That's the difference between him being possibly being a heavyweight champion again. Because I remember talking about it, I said, I don't think he'll ever be champion again. Now, I don't feel like that. I feel like even if he had to fight Usyk a third time, it'd be worth it. I think it'd be a tough fight for Usyk.
It was a split decision the second time. And he
had him hurt, I believe.
Yeah, he did around the 8, but he gassed out. You know, he out the tank. But I feel like right now he's better equipped because he's doing small things, man.
Mm-hmm.
He's doing a lot of small things, and they're starting to accumulate.
Right.
They're starting to accumulate and pay huge dividends. Because some of these things, when you watch the fights, they don't necessarily jump off the screen. Right. They do not jump off the screen, like especially like with his command of the center ring.
Mm-hmm.
It's not something that just jumps off the screen like wow. But then you look at these guys, right? Both of those guys, Ngannou and Wallin, both of them guys went the distance with Tyson Fury.
Right.
And there's no slight to Tyson Fury, but I feel like maybe he didn't operate the most efficiently in both of those fights. But you see what, like for example, when Tyson Fury, when he fought Wallin kept Tyson Fury on the back foot.
Right.
He was the one being assertive. He was changing levels, backing him up, getting underneath his lead hand, busted him up real good, cut him like that nasty cut. That cut been opened up how many times now?
He was giving Tyson Fury hell, bro.
Right.
Hell.
He couldn't do that with AJ. And a lot of it had to do with AJ not just backing up. Every time you take a step forward, instead of me just backing up and conceding and just give you that real estate, I'm gonna give you something to think about, whether it's a shot or it's me being in position to be available to hit you. Like just when you think you can hit me, just know I can hit you. And that's what that threat is, that threat of availability, that position and proximity.
Use the ring. So he was moving and he was giving up the real estate, and then you had a willing competitor closing the distance, getting in his chest and making it difficult. Because I don't think he anticipated that fight being physical with a smaller guy like that.
Right.
That was a physical fight for him. That was strange to see Artur Wallin like pressuring and just being a nuisance to Fury. You know what I'm saying? The whole time, like, you know, he probably wasn't gonna get the decision, but you was like, hey man,
he was competitive.
Yeah, he showed some openness, man. He showed some holes in Tyson Fury game, man. So
yeah,
that's a great point, man. That's why
Tyson was just backing straight up, bro. He was backing straight up. Yo, if you go rewatch that fight, a lot of the time, a lot of the stuff that Usyk was able to do to Tyson, Wallin was doing to him. He come in. There's no impeding of his progress whatsoever. He's just allowing the guy to come in, and he's stepping back, and he just got the lead extended. He just backing up like this.
Right.
Just trying to keep him off with the lead. Nah.
Right.
AJ is stopping him in his tracks. Hey, you take a step forward, boom, foot feint. Then the Wallin got to freeze, boom, put the hand up, because he ain't trying to get jabbed. He's changing levels, changing angles. Yo, in that first round, there was that one maneuver I seen from AJ. I never seen him do that to somebody, where he feinted at him, he got him to freeze. grabbed him, controlled him by the shoulders, and spun him around. I never seen AJ spin somebody like that. Then he pushed him back to the center of the ring. I said, what the hell? I never seen him do that to somebody before.
Little nuances he added.
It's like
to
little things, bro. Little things.
Positioning, man. And that shit matters so much as a heavyweight. When you were sending me the clip with him and Ruiz, that's what was coming to mind. I was like, just look at the position in both guys. And Ruiz was trying to really bring that fight to AJ, and he was making him uncomfortable doing it. He had him giving up the real estate, backing up. But I seen him a couple times. I think he threw a couple foot feints in there, didn't he? He threw a couple of them in there.
He did
one and not enough. He didn't do enough. That was the loss. That one, wasn't it?
Yep, that was the one where he lost.
Right.
He had that one, and it froze Ruiz, but he wasn't really going to it like that. But then in the Valine fight, and then you go watch the Ngannou fight. The Ngannou fight, that's how he landed that right hand, because it got to a point where it's like, okay, he's feinting with the feet, but not only that, but he's also changing levels. So just in case Ngannou, he fell in love with that damn left hook, that counter left hook, because that's what he dropped Fury with in the second round. And if you go back and watch that fight, he kept trying it over and over again. He kept trying to clip him with the left hook. He was trying it with AJ, but with AJ, when he feint him, freeze him, come in, change levels, stab to the body. Then what's the name? He tries to when he gets dropped by the right hand, AJ changed levels on him like he was going to the body, but punch up high. Went low, threw high, straight up the middle. And Ngannou went to check. He went to parry the jab to the body, dropped his hand, left himself wide open over the middle. So it's like you dealing with a guy that's not only feinting, using different angles, and he's changing levels. That's a whole lot that you got to think about, especially as a heavyweight.
And Ngannou, especially for a guy that's 0-1.
It's a lot of information to take in. It's like, damn, is he going to throw high? Is he going to throw low? Is he going to throw at all? Is he going to stall me? Like, it's like that'll keep somebody off balance, man.
Yo, my son, baby do y'all, is a cry baby, y'all. I swear I got one. He by far the most spoiled kid I got. I swear, man, he is a brat. Shout out to Mike Kirk said, "Does you think AJ could beat Caballero or Bacoli?" Yeah, I do. I feel like he got some experience over those guys, man. And Caballero's tough, Bacoli, same thing there, but he don't move enough for me. I think AJ beat him. I don't think nobody that's that immobile or that rooted to the ground like Bacoli beat somebody like AJ. AJ is a true heavyweight, right? Not undersized like Jared Anderson per se. He's big enough to handle him, and Bacoli get hit. I don't think you want to get hit too many times by AJ. That's my fear for Dubois, not getting that head off the line. If AJ pick you off with a straight right hand or uppercut, he gonna hurt him, I think, and stop him. But Caballero's a good test. These dudes different challenges for him, but I think he can right now. I think he can beat both of those guys. But don't sleep, man, because AJ is vulnerable at times, right? Depending on the style and how you forcing the action with this dude. Hey, man, Fresh Baker. Both of my sons cry more than my daughter. Baby dude cry more than KJ. You know what I'm saying? And baby dude cry more than both of them put together. Like, I'm telling you, bro, all you do. He don't get his way. If you hear me talking when I first started live, he out there banging on the door wanting to get in, bro. He say he yells and growls. Man, what my son was doing now, all he do is cry, bro. Man, baby do a cry, baby. I bring that little brat in here. And he growing more teeth, so he being a stuffy nose running, being a super brat. All he do all day, I be mad as hell at him, crying, little brat. Stop crying so much. Cry, baby. You know, speak Bacoli, Caballero name. Bacoli got ousted of the UK because he's a threat. Now, he is a threat, but I think AJ could beat a guy like him. Don't get it wrong. Those fights at the heavyweight division, those quality guys could all beat each other on any given night. They really could, and because they do things that really win fights. Bacoli got a hell of a chin, but I just don't suggest getting punched by AJ though. That hell of a chin means nothing if he punching you. I think he can knock anybody out with the right shots for sure. Especially being intentional and focused and throwing the right shots. You know what I mean? Being switched on, yeah. Yeah, but those are the type of fights though that you don't put AJ in because those are not titleists, right? So those they gonna have to work themselves in contention to even be in a conversation with AJ. He don't got no reason to look back because they ain't nothing but risk. For real. Like they would have to have something because the career-wise, it just wouldn't make sense. For where he at in his career, they still trying to get to where he at. It'd just be tough. You know what I mean? It'd be tough for him. Say he don't get mad. Sad he gets mad. Yeah, I would
Yeah, you got to keep on the outside.
just get mad, bro. Be mad. Be like, stop all that crying. But he do get mad. He get mad at you, but cry with it though. And he be pissed off. Body shot. I said, as soon as you get old enough, body work. You know what I'm saying? UK round robin excluded Bacoli. Bacoli a threat, but I think if you smart, you'll give him a chance. Yeah, he want food, Irvin. He want food. Baby do greedy too. I forgot to tell you that. I ain't never seen a day where he ain't hungry, bro. Ever. Bach Dior. Come on, man. Jalaval. I hate his name, bro. We just gonna call that Bach. Bach J, man, is going to dominate the heavyweight division real soon. That's that guy. Somebody, I think Ghost was talking about him. If you remember Ghost KL, I think he was telling me about that guy. And don't he got all knockouts now or something like that? Or mostly knockouts? I think I can't really pronounce his name. I think that's the guy though. Wasn't he an Olympian too? I think that's him, bro. I think that's the dude Ghost was talking about that was big on that dude there. He might have said that's
Jalolov can fight. I've seen him fight. He can fight.
I think
Abiel, though, you got to keep him on the outside, man. He's looking like a real life body snatcher right now. I call him supersized Amir Khan.
Who that?
Agate Cabial.
Oh yeah. 2-time Olympic gold medals. Yeah. All right, I'm on point. CKO. I'm on point. I remember the first time somebody mentioned him to me because sometimes I be out the loop. I don't be catching every single fighter, and when somebody bring him up, they tell me to look him up. I do the homework. That's why I said he had all KOs. I was right. That's him, gold medalist, 2-time gold medalist. I was like, yes, dude came from the Olympics, didn't he? Yeah. I mean, they mad because we ain't got no American heavyweights, but shit, man, damn, big baby. It's all good, man. We'll get another one. But shout out to him though. But yeah, man, baby do want food, bro. Food and snacks. I'm trying to tell you, 6'9", 270. Man, like that Richard Torres in the amateurs. Oh, did he? I just want to see more. I gotta any new fight. I gotta go. Maybe I go do some homework when I get off of here because I got some fights I want to watch. I just downloaded Lara and Canelo. I'm gonna start with that because that's just been heavy on my mind. Big baby still young. Yeah, he's still young. He can bounce back. Yeah, he greedy, bro. He want everything. I swear everything. And he don't like it. He gotta find. You gotta let him figure out that he don't like it for him not to ask for it because he gonna want it. That should be so funny. Torres better than Big Baby. I don't think so. I just think he's very aggressive. He like a bull in a china shop. I can't wait I hope he becomes more refined in his approach. Like that shit ain't gonna work with everybody. I could really see him getting stopped. I swear I could. Like I like it, but you have to be able to taper yourself down. It can't be that as you continue to go up there in competition, you got to find that balance, and it becomes like you can't just operate all off the physical and that, or mostly just it's that energy I get. He get in there and it's 0 to 100, nothing in between. Ain't no go through the first, second, third gear, none of that. It's straight to 100. Boom. That's how he fight. And somebody well put together that can handle pressure, I think, can be a problem for him. Right now, I think these guys he putting them in there where he's just gonna be overwhelming them and beating them up. I like him though. I like Richard Torres. I like his energy. But damn, man. Again, I'm big on the thinkers. Like I'm not saying you're not a thinker, but you can't think as much when you on go like that. Or maybe you can, but like I say, I see holes in that. Like it's successful, but I see holes. He relentless and all that, but man, you get in there with somebody that's coming how you coming or with better technique and stuff like that. That's what it worries me for him. Say he the reason Torres is silver medalist. Oh shit, he knocked him out in the gold medal match. Damn, so bro really smoking shit then. I gotta go look him up, bro. I gotta go look him up. I got us to do with the weird last name. Torres kind of reminds me of Joe Frazier a little bit. He look like he an undersized heavyweight too, in terms of height anyway. He don't look that big, but he's aggressive. And he coming to knock you out. He coming to knock you out, making them say, I like him, though. I like him. But I want to see, you know, keep working. Like, I don't want to see every fight look the same because I know that shit not going to work for everybody. Not like that. I know it's not. I know it's not. You're going to get in there, always get in there with somebody that could take your shots. The last dude, didn't he fight Curtis Harper? Fought Curtis Harper, the dude that walked out against FA, I think. I think he fought him, and it took him the last round to stop him. I could have swore Richard Torres just fought that guy. Might have been, man, let me find out. I don't got to guess. I'll be forgetting we on here. I'll be sitting guessing. Hold on, man.
Yeah, I ain't crazy about the way Richard Torres fights either.
He's super aggressive, bro. Like, I'm just like, I like to see mix it up a little bit more, man, because that shit could get bad for you. You got to, Richard Torres. There you go, right there. Yeah, he got to tighten up. Yeah. Oh, hold on. No, he fought Curtis Harper a couple fights ago. Okay, I'm a couple fights back. I'm tripping. Brandon Moore. Nah, that's the guy. He fought
OJ Bam.
Brandon Moore. Stopped him. I seen that one. And he fighting Joey Dubios next. 10-0, 10 knockouts. Man, he got. Where does these dudes get their style from? Where is he from with these little adult film star mustache having ass dudes, man? See, so what to do, my guy? I like the way Richard Torres fight. Actually, fighting like D1. That's because you a damn madman. You like to see somebody go in there and rage out. That's right up D1 alley, man. Go in there and kill shit. And bro, like that in real life too, because we met. He don't got no chill. Yo, we got in the Uber, bro. I think was it to the fight or away from the fight? I forget. Bro put the wrong address. He did something. Yo, D1 was in the back. He was snapping, bro. You can't just cancel it and change. He was going nuts. I said, nah. I hang with him any day of the week, bro. Crazy, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I stayed on way longer than I was supposed to, but it's always good. We build over here. Shout out to my guy, man. Adrian is retiring. Who's that? I don't even know. I think I know who that is. Watch this real quick, Josh. I got you. Okay. That's some BS out here. I got you. Let me pull it up. Yes, sir. Dang, he did Richard. Oh, I might play this on the joint. That's round. Play this on the joint, bro. Hold on. Y'all know I download stuff quick. I don't be playing with it. Hey, man. If they copyright me, I just I delete it. I edit it out, but I think people will want to see this. There's no sense to keep this good old highlight to myself. I mean, KO did share it with me, so I feel still I should share it with y'all. Hold on, let me pull it up. Richard, overwhelming force is an effective strategy. The Nazis called it blitzkrieg, and the American called it shock and awe. Shout out to my guy Rome. He blitzed you. That's how Richard. Yo, could y'all believe I dropped my phone face down again and broke it? Yeah, the second one, like back to back. I got this phone like 2 months old or something like that. My joint broke again. Hold on, let me pull this up, y'all. Let me pull it up. Richard got smoked out there, B. Richard, that damn Richard. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that shit don't be working, bro. You can't be just blitzing everybody like that. You can't just get in there and go balls to the wall, bro. You gotta act like you got some damn sense about yourself. I got
right.
Shout out to everybody hanging all the way to the end of this long ass. Why is he that big? That should be beating anyway. Why is he? Hold on. Just hold on real quick. Dang, hold on. Y'all just started. shout out to you for having a gold medal. Cole got one too. I ain't happy to see that happen. Get his silver medal. That's a hell of a way to get a silver medal, bro. At that point, I don't even know if I want it. I might tell you to keep, man. You might need to keep that, bro. Nah, I'm just joking. I'm talking shit, but that way to rebound from that, for him to get knocked out that bad, that I didn't know that happened, bro. I didn't catch it, KO. Good look. Appreciate that.
Yeah, I seen that before.
Shout out to Richard Torres. I wonder the percentage of fighters that get knocked out, whether it's, you know, at any point in the amateurs or in the sparring, any of that, and we just don't know about it. That's why I say I got a different outlook and respect for boxing, because they go through a lot of shit. And for them to be able to prepare the way they do, go through all that, some guys get knocked out like that and come back. He fight with a shit ton of confidence. You would have never thought that happened. Man. Woo. Yeah, that dude, first of all, what did you say? 6'9". Yeah, that's cheating anyway. Because Fury ain't really 6. Would they say he is 6'9"? I don't think he is. I keep seeing him stand next to people that's listed at 6'7", 6 something, and he be about the same height. I think they've been juking his stats for a long time. Felix was good with it. That was Richie. Yeah, that was bad. Buy a crash box for your phone. I know, man. The phone I got, I ain't like it got something so crazy, but I guess it was new. It was just coming out, so I ain't have no case. It didn't have no case for it out, and then I'm pretty sure they got one now. But at that point, I was like already not even thinking about it. But I'll get one now. I fix my damn screen this time. Fury 6'8" at most. Yeah, I don't even be thinking he that. I swear I do. I think he closer to Wilder. When you see them standing in the ring together, I don't know. It's a game of inches, but I always think they do that. They used to do it in high school with the football team. Like, I know people personally in there, you will get the paper and they got the dudes' heights and weights beefed up. I'm like, what type of shit is this? Like, what type of deception? But that's what I think goes on in sports too. I really do. Damn, he got smoked, man. Shout out to KO for the clip, man. That was bad. Richard Torres, man, that's why I give these dudes a lot of credit, man. He fights like that never happened. And I think that's what you got to have, like a bad memory in terms of like forgetting the shit that happened to you. You got to be to really treat it like, that's why I say it take a hell of a mentality to go from fight to fight. Something like that happened and you go pro and you treating it like ain't nobody else gonna do that to you. That shit crazy. Damn, he got smoked. That usually don't be happening like that too. Yeah. And he long as hell. Long ass on. Why is he that big in there? The hell wrong with that dude?
I'll say this. It's a good thing that he got sparked out too. Because it's not like he took a sustained beating. I think that probably would have made it worse.
Yeah, you're right. Great point.
Just getting whooped.
Great point.
You probably ain't even feel it.
Tell Javalov, whatever his name is, tell his ass to go dunk a basketball, bro. Stop cheating. Now there go. Tell him the NBA needs centers, bro. They'd have woke me up. I'm telling you right now, bro. This minute I'd have got up off the ground and got my senses about me, I'd have walked over there. I'd say, hey, bro, the NBA needs centers, bro. It's a shortage, man. Like you need to take your ass to the NBA, go dunk a basketball. They got Jokic. You and Jokic need to be duking it out on the court, bro. Like, y'all go back and forth, man. Big, tall-ass dude punching me like that. I swear, I don't let me box because I'll make fun of me losing. I'm sorry, I would. Just like if somebody I like lose, I try not to trash their fighter, but I had fun with it, not be sensitive about it. You know what I'm saying? Like, after saying AB, that AB laws hurt me. I'm prepared for anything now. They don't have basketball goals in Uzbekistan. Hell no. Straight Olympics and boxing. Can you imagine if Shaq and LeBron box? Wow. Cheating. Probably cheating if they were any good. It'd be cheating. Beterbiev, KO BIVOL in round 5. You think so, Matthew? I think Beterbiev will last longer. BIVOL will last longer than that. What injury specifically did it was some type of leg injury that Beterbiev just had, right?
Yeah.
Something lower leg, something like that.
MCL.
Oh, okay, yeah, knee. I was right. Okay, all right, bet. So I wonder if he affected by that at all. BVO was good with it, fam. He said, I'm fighting right. Beterbiev 8-10. MCL, oh shit. 8 to 10, you feel like you can get him out of there. Yeah, his shots do sound like gunshots going off. But all I'm saying, Ace, my guy, you already know BVO was good. If he man, I don't if that leg injury, if that knee injury affected him at all, like to any degree. I wonder, like, is he gonna slow down at all? I seen BIVOL working, and he was like doing this like this. I don't know. I was paying attention to the cadence. So he had a great rhythm about him, and
pendulum.
That's not the whole game plan, but I could imagine that that's something he would be looking to exploit. Put that knee to the test, make him box. I seen vulnerability in this dude. What if he don't knock people out? What if he get what if Father Time be sitting front row with Beterbiev ass like they do everybody else, right? So I don't know that dude, man. It's tough, man. I say if you bet
pendulum,
bet both ways, yo. Bet both ways. Whoever you feel like got the better chance of winning, put more money on them. Bet both ways. I don't think it's a bad bet either way. People can fight, but damn, I seen him get rocked. He got hit high on the head against Joe Smith at the end of a round, and he walked with he did a little dance on the way back. If that's BIVOL, I mean Beterbiev, I keep saying their names, mixing the names up. That's Beterbiev cracking BIVOL like that. That's gonna be bad, but I don't know, man. It's either gonna be a knockout or a decision for BIVOL. I don't see it in between. I don't see Beterbiev winning by decision. Only way he wins this fight is by knockout. To me, one way, smokage, knock him out. Man, I like BIVOL though, man. He's a good fighter. That dude just hit hard, man. It's hell. I'm convinced Beterbiev has a Terminator frame instead of bones. Something going on. He get hurt and come back, but them injuries be real that he be suffering. He get hurt more than we got hurt quite a few. You know what I mean? How to not get to out bouncing.
That's the what's name. That's the pendulum. That's what they teach in that Russian system, which brings me to this point.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking to see how the familiarity, how that plays out in this fight. Because they from the same region.
Right.
So I'm pretty sure as an amateur, Beterbiev, he's seen a whole lot of that pendulum. And probably has an understanding of how to time it.
Yeah.
My guy Lonnie B said he stepped in to shoot that jab, and when he sparred with him and this dude counted over the top, he said he felt like he was taking off on a damn airplane.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that shit sound crazy to me. Who was it? I think it was dude. I think his name was Will Clemens from back in the day. Did a lot of work, used to spar, help Floyd and shit like that. I think he said, I think he was the one that sparred Triple G, and they told him to like wear a bodysuit. And he was like, "What? Like, no, I ain't wearing no bodysuit." And they like, well, if you don't wear this bodysuit, you gotta sign this death waiver. that all bets would have been off right there. The fact that not only that you told me I gotta sign a death waiver after saying no to the bodysuit, and then the fact that you got one prepared for me to sign is wild. That means like you serious about this. Hell nah. So he said dude was good. He was like, all right, cool. I'll sign a waiver. I'm getting in there. And he said dude got in there. He said Triple G hit him, bro. Said it felt like his spine was trying to jump out his back. I'm like, yo, that's crazy.
Watching YSM one day, Just and what's the brother's name? Dafir Smith.
Mm-hmm.
Mill from YSM from YSM. Mm-hmm. He asked him, like who's the hardest you ever been hit by? Without hesitation, he said Artur Beterbiev. Beterbiev. No hesitation.
Yeah.
He was just like
that dude, he like a cyborg.
He said he was ready to go home. Like he didn't even want to stay at camp. He was ready to bounce. He was like, yo, he said it's crazy.
That's wild, bro. That's crazy.
And they paid him to stay in camp. Like they paid him.
That's
extra
crazy.
Money to stay.
And you saying this Lonnie? No. I'm gonna send you the Lonnie B clip. Yeah, Lonnie B one. I'm familiar. Who you just said that they wanted to go home?
Dafir Smith.
Oh, Dafir Smith. He wanted to go home. He wanted to take
from Philadelphia. He was like it was the hardest he ever been hit. I just put the link in the
man said, yo, he probably said I ain't never been hit like that. That's cool. I'm cool.
Yo, Mill asked him the hardest you ever been hit. No hesitation. It was like Arthur. Like off top.
That shit is crazy, man. That's where I ain't gonna lie, in this fight, that's why I worry about the power. That power discrepancy, because that dude really Like hitting Joe Smith, making Joe Smith look like he ain't never felt nothing like that before in his life. That was a telltale sign. I was like, wow, that's disrespectful power too. First of all, you got world-class people thinking about quitting or not coming back. That shit ain't fair, bro. Hold on. We gonna cue the clip, y'all. The shout out
At
to
the
my
three,
guy YSN.
the 343 mark. That's when he started talking about the camp.
Philly's known as probably the toughest fight city in the world. Right? You've had great world champions, but you've also had like great B-side fighters, guys that fought the best and all 2 weeks notice, 3 weeks notice, and just gave tough fights and even upset the best. You're one of them. As far as Philly goes, what makes a Philly fighter so tough?
I don't know what it is, man. I don't know what it is. I guess it's the breed. It's the breed in us. How we come up from
the upbringing,
the old days, the amount of days back in the day, fighters. Our skin just built different. We just want that work, and we can fight. It's just all about every top fighter in Philly getting that chance to be with people that's gonna move in the right way. That's all it's about.
It's been looked at as they put Philly fighters against other Philly fighters, and it kind of like wears them out, but also like breaks them down. Like they would have had good careers, but you going in so many Philly wars, or whether it's in the gym or down at the Blue Horizon 2300, that it ruins fighters. Yeah. Is that something that's wrong with Philadelphia boxing culture?
Yeah, that's all wrong with Philadelphia boxing culture. It's all about these promoters be trying to pit Philly fighters in with each other because they know they're going to get a great fight. That's just like when me and Greg Hackett fought. I didn't want to fight him. He wanted to fight me. Nobody didn't want to fight me. So he took the chance. I always had love for Greg Hackett, but it's just a Philly thing. All Philly fighters always fighting Philly fighters. It's been like that since the 80s.
Shout out to Greg Hackett, man. Oh,
that's just how it is.
Let me go to it. Oh, I got you.
Training. And Arthur Abraham, Andre Ward, Marcus Brown, Joe Smith, Triple G, Gene Pascal, Sakio Bika, Bernard Hopkins, Malik Scott, Caleb Truax, Eddie Chambers, Bert Cooper, Arthur Beterbiev, and more than one time, probably like 6 or 8 times.
Hey, all the names he been in there with in camp.
All right, let's play a game. You've been in there with some guys as either Hall of Famers, going to be Hall of Famers, world champions. Who's the strongest puncher that you've ever been in?
Arthur Beterbiev, hands down.
And you said that fast. You've been there with some bangers.
Arthur Beterbiev, hands down. He was 6-0 with 6 knockouts. He's 19-0 with 19 knockouts right now, and he punches hard. That was one of the camps I wanted to be done with, because I was the only sparring partner out there, and he was knocking out everyone. I said they had to give me a bonus if that was done. They did. That boy can punch.
Now, that's saying a lot. Now, I know he's a 175 pounder, but a lot of guys said Triple G had power that can go up to 75.
Bro.
So, what is it about Artur Beterbiev's power? Like, is it thudding? Is it sharp? Like, what?
It's everything. And people just think he can just punch. This guy can box, and he uses his feet very well, and he got a hell of a jab. He's going to retire undefeated for all knockouts.
So you feel like that fight with Dimitri Bivol, he's going to get him out of here?
They stopped you. They stopped you both.
This was a year ago.
Is the power the same to the body as to the head? Because some guys are good body punchers.
Yeah. It's everything. I think it's everything.
He's saying his power is
that guy
everything.
Does everything. Body, head, whatever. He's an all-around great fighter.
Shout out to YSM, always with the great work, man. Oh, man, it's BBO. I see BBO popped up and popped out, man. Shout out to my guy, BBO, man. But, man, appreciate the clip, man. Shout out to everybody, man. This is a dope build, another dope build in the books. The last thing I had up there was Haney. I seen a lot of people going with the Haney being mistreated by Hearn. I don't know. I think it's more than one way to look at that, because he said something about him taking $1 million, taking a get-back fight. But if you just hear what a lot of people are saying, they saying they look like he's going to need a get-back fight instead of just rushing right back into the deep, man. Especially if he talking about $4 million, that might not be something he willing to pay for a Liam Parrow fight, especially coming off a situation where a lot of people felt like they seen you lose, but you got your O back. So I don't think Hearn is mistreating him per se. I just think it's business and it's not personal. And, you really get to see what people feel about you. He said he didn't even finish the question, and he said it right. you get to know what people really feel about you when you're not tied to them or obligated to them. And, you know, you don't have to do business with them. So I think that's what Eddie Hearn did, man. But salute to everybody, man. Y'all make sure y'all smash the like button. Shout out to everybody in the raffle. We're going to play the raffle one more time before we get out of here. Appreciate everybody in the building.
It's time for another raffle brought to you by the JBT. Our first item is a new 10th generation iPad with a liquid retina display which shows off beautiful color and has plenty of power for all your handheld computing needs. Great for work, play, or just movies on the go. How much is it to enter, you ask? Just $10. Or you can catch the deal with 3 entries for just $25. It's easy to enter. Just cash app your entries to $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. Our second item is a set of Kenichi Bear Bluetooth noise-canceling headphones. Great for gaming, movies, or travel. As the second prize in this great raffle. Our third item is a Ninja brand air fryer. Great for all your air frying needs. Cooking healthy with the JBT. So send your entries via Cash App to JBT Network 1. That's JBT Network 1. $10 each or 3 for $25. Put raffle on the comment line and you are entered.
Shout out to everybody that's joining the raffle, man. Everybody that's participating. Like I said, man, $10 for an iPad, some headphones, Kenichi Bear headphones, or air fryer. You can't beat it, man. Salute to the fan, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I believe BVO is on next at 8 o'clock, followed by the Rise podcast. Salute to the family, the JBT family. Shout out to everybody in the super chat. Much love to all y'all. We're going to keep building. And we will be back tomorrow to build on this good sport of boxing. So with that, we're going to get up out of here, y'all. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes, got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it, this channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine, busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.